Howdy do, Fisheroos. My name is Angie, and we are finally back with the GENBA no Kizuna. I need to stop saying like, oh yeah, book club's gonna be regular again, because apparently I've cursed myself. Apparently, if I say that book club is going to be regular again, apparently book club is no longer regular. Great. I'm hoping book club will once again, how do I say it in a way that's not the same? I'm hoping once again book club will become weekly or something like that and not monthly. Oh man, stuff has been so wild lately. I mean, I'm leaving at the end of this week, so that's another thing. But hopefully we can start doing this regularly, because if I keep having to just do this monthly, I'm gonna forget all of the evidence, which is great. Does great thing for my confidence when I know that the ending is different if I get it wrong, if I get the answer wrong. So, you know, hopefully we'll be able to at least remember what we're doing. I remember enough that I am heavily suspicious of Amber right now, which is great when she is a character I love, so. All right. Hi, Angie, happy to be back. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. How are you, Faith? And yeah, you are cursed. I mean, blanket statement, yes, I am cursed. Book club is extra cursed, but yes, I am just cursed. That is a fact. So a Yakuza and a dinosaur walk into a bar, right? And the bartender says, what'll I get you? And the Yakuza says, yeah, I want to eat some spoilers. And the dino says, I want to eat the Yakuza. That sounds right. Hold on, I'm gonna pin that real fast. Anyone who spoils will be fed to the T-Rex. All right. I don't have many new announcements. I already said, as I already mentioned, I am going to be leaving at the end of the month. I will be gone for about a week. It might be a little longer. Hopefully it is just about a week, but I have some stuff that I have to go to out of the country, so I will be gone for a little bit. Doing well, better now that we're finally back with GENBA. I mean, I have been dying to know what happens. Like, we left off on that whole, oh yeah, the blood belonged to Amber thing, and I've been like, what? What? I need more of an explanation. No, anyone who spoils will be fed to the Yakuza, who will be fed to that T-Rex. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Angie, sorry, I was, no, don't worry about it. You're on time. We haven't even started yet. You're on time. All right. All of that being said, let's get back into this. Which, I'm gonna guess this one is our load. Okay. So, we've already talked to Shirayuki, so I guess we're going with Kikai next. Oh, we're looking at our phone. He did seem to have something important come up. There was something important that he was investigating. Well, not investigating. I want to investigate. Show me your private life. He really is focused on his phone there, and with an unusually somber expression at that. Up till now, he's always spotted me from a mile away and immediately made a beeline for me. The fact that he isn't already scolding the shit out of me again is kinda disconcerting. Hello, long time no see. Hello, welcome in. All right. We haven't had book club in a while. I'm just realizing I used to have an intro with book club. Maybe I should bring that back. I know we have already started, but maybe I should bring back that intro with book club or whatever of, hello guys, welcome to book club, where I try to read visual novels and you guys try to distract me from them. That makes sense, right? I think that sums up what we do here. I stopped doing the intro for a little bit, but like we haven't done book club in so long, I feel like we need to bring that intro back. Of course I forgot it still, but And I think we can bring it back. All right, where were we? Hey, Doc, got a moment? Oh God, why is it always you? I forget the voice I do. I know it's like something in the back of my register here. This guy creates the most problems for me, both in my social life and just here. And just here.
My, if it isn't our cute little Binga-kun.
That's accurate, yes. Yes, that's the name.
How can I be of service, oh great leader-sama?
I just wanted to see how you're doing and if everything's all right.
My, how very considerate of you. As you can clearly see, however,
we're changing the name already.
Kuro-chan.
Oh no, wait, that's never mind. I got the wrong thing. Don't point and laugh at me. I got the wrong thing.
Kuro-chan and I are doing extraordinarily well. The two of us are having a blast, in fact, and as you have undoubtedly noticed from my report, bonded quite intensely, sharing many intimate little secrets with one another.
He's talking about a body. For anyone new here right now that hasn't been to the past streams, he's talking about a body.
I was just about to take a commemorative selfie of the two of us. However, now that you're here, would you mind taking the picture instead?
I suppose that, I don't know, the selfie is more intimate if we're really going with that option. Professional maybe would be have him take the photo. I mean, you can still take the photo without you in it. But like, if we're going for the intimate, what am I saying? I know my family watches this, what am I saying? Hi cousins! I hope you're doing well. Please don't tell my aunt about this. All right. Hi, I'm playing Pokemon ZA. I hope you enjoy it. I've heard some good things. Back when I was on Twitter, I would see a lot of stuff on it, but I lost my Twitter account. Not like lost, I lost the password. I'll be back in soon enough. Maybe I'll see the Pokemon ZA stuff again. As if you haven't said worse on the stream. Yes, but at least, I mean, this stream, I've said worse, and it's been mostly this guy that has made me say worse. On other streams, oh yeah, I've said worse. The problem is, I know family watches this one. And now that I know family watches this one, suddenly I can feel the eyes of judgment upon me. I was in the background for a sec and thought Cousins was actually in chat. No. That's only happened one time before and I almost banned my cousin. Long story. My cousin came in and started breaking all of the rules immediately and I was like, don't make me do it. Standing with a gun behind him like, don't make me do it. Angie, I have an idea. Shoot. What's your idea? Oh, I'm gonna keep reading for a sec as I'm waiting.
That would allow me to pose more dynamically with our deceased desperado.
Yeah, we're not being professional.
Afterwards, I can also snap one of the two of you if you desire.
Well, that is nice. No thanks.
Did you hear that, Kuro-chan? Guinea boy is too cool to take pictures with a parish peasant such as yourself. What's that? You think he's just being necromantic?
To say or not to say. Oh, look at that. You guys can see my friend list. Oh dear. All right. Okay, this game, it's been a minute. I know, it's been a minute since book club in general. It's been a while. I miss book club. I love doing book club. I hate not doing book club. But yeah, it's been a couple of weeks since we've done book club. All right, I'm going to avoid it. It's the coward's way, but I'm going to avoid it.
that he discriminates against you on the basis of trivial traits such as vital signs. Oh my, anything you would like to say in response to those rampant accusations, my dear Genbachi?
Me and Genba are on the same wavelength, apparently.
So your answer is to remain silent in solidarity with those who can't speak no more. My, what a truly noble gesture. Maybe you were wrong about him. What do you think?
What are you saying?
Quocha!
I seriously don't get it. Don't bother. Don't bother. Just don't bother with it, Genba. It's Keiji, don't bother. I can't even bring myself to glance at the body. Why is he cracking questionable jokes and fooling around like that? You should have seen him earlier. Just how the hell can he act this way when...
Because my actions aren't dictated by what humans define as ethics.
Oh, we're finally getting to that, huh? Well, if we're going to put ethics in question...
So unlike you, I am not restrained by the shackles of morality.
You know, I'm liking this guy more.
Now, how did I achieve what you slaves to society cannot?
Shinketsu, I'm going to banish you to... the what dimension? To the what? What does... How... Huh? Because he's so sweet, right? Because he's just that sweet?
Well, the answer is quite simple.
Just what I love to hear from my medical expert. Ethics in quotation marks. Morality, too. Morality and ethics. I won't stay long. Hello, welcome in. No, because I want them to be destroyed by like 500 alpha Pokemon. Why do you keep wanting our one medical expert to be destroyed? Yes, he's questionable. Yes, that might be blood. Yes, those are questionable tattoos. Yes, he definitely sniffed a corpse's area. Yes, he has been making a lot of questionable jokes. What was my point again? Point is, we need a doctor. We need a doctor. Stop trying to get rid of him. All right, where were we?
Well, the answer is quite simple. By corrupting my heart with darkness and ridding myself of compassion.
Strike compassion on the list of next thing I don't want to hear. Next thing I don't want to hear medical experts say. We got ethics, we got morals, and we got compassion being checked on that list. Lovely. Damn, clown bangs on peak right now. Yeah, unfortunately, if you're on my friends list, I can currently see... How do I turn that off? How do I turn that off? I have to play this game in windowed view instead of game mode. And, hi. Clown, don't say anything questionable right now. I know you're watching this, Clown. Don't do it. How do I turn it off? How do I turn it off? Did you hear about ZA and its DLC? Because I don't know much. I don't know much about it. Oh, I am rushing so fast. Hold on. I need to figure out how to turn this off now. Okay. I don't know how to do this. I've never had to do this before. I have not heard much about ZA or the DLC. Someone that I follow was live blogging it for a little bit, and I was enjoying her live blog of it. And then I lost access to my Twitter, and I still haven't gotten it back yet, so I haven't seen it since. You cannot escape. Apparently, because I can't figure out how to do this. Oh, the first thing I am going to figure out how to do when I get out. I should have done this sooner. I should have done it sooner. Honestly, no one else but myself to blame, but the panic I feel now. Angie, what do you remember from ZA? There are plenty of hot characters. One is an influencer. There is a girl that has a really cool theme, but she's a bit of a brat, like a rich brat. I like her design though, but I have no idea what we're doing or anything. That might be it. I don't know how to say her name at all. I do not know how to say her name, so oh man. But I knew that, and I can't remember much else. I don't know. ZA is one that I'm curious about because I was, when it comes down to like the Pokemon games I played, X and Y were the first ones I ever played. So ZA is one that interests me just from like nostalgia matters. Can't see my messages anymore. I mean, they stopped showing up as soon as I opened Steam, but I in fact still haven't gotten rid of it. I'm just keeping Steam open in hopes that it blocks you. I'm trying to rid the evil off of this stream for the moment. No offense, clown. Love you being here. Love you being here. Oh man. All right. I mean, I say that. I can't block whatever you say on YouTube. That's showing on screen too. All right. Continuing on. At least I'm going to try to.
Yes, I have numbed my mind and feelings, purposely discarding my humanity.
All right. Discarding humanity is another thing I'm not sure if I want my medical expert to say. On that note, I'm about to shout a JoJo reference and physically trying to stop myself from doing it. This guy could be a JoJo character, I'm realizing. Shinketsu done said a JoJo reference. Careful, I'm trying to hold back. I'm trying really hard to hold back. Dio, okay, we're saying it. We're saying it. Oh, all right. Moving on.
Oh, to bring some much needed drollery into the dismal duty of dissecting the dead.
I think that whole sentence is just another tick on the box there.
Yeah.
Well, we still need a doctor. I'm taking what I can get. There's a part of me that's not all questioning a single word of what he just said. However, the other more naive part somehow still thinks that he might only be sarcastically messing with me again and wishes he'd give us a serious answer for once.
Maybe if you stop asking such dumb questions for once.
I really love that stupid pout face. Like, it's so good. There is something about this grown man doing that stupid pout face. Peak. All right.
Never heard of gallows humor? It's very common among people in the medical field and those involved in crime scene investigation. You would know if you ever been on one. Anyways, somehow we need to process and cope with the disturbing and emotionally straining reality of what we're confronted with after all.
I think the doc is just a character that means what he says, but the way he says it is just dramatic. I think he is joking. If I know this type of character, which we haven't really gotten to know him too much yet, I think he is mostly question mark joking. Don't forget the OBS tag. What? Also Mario number 1. Why am I? Oh, right, the OBS tag, right? He has it like on his eye. I keep forgetting about that. Somehow, in a game where I'm supposed to investigate and be observant, I keep being the least observant person in the room. But yes, he has the OBS tag, right? Why does he have a W court pin on his tie? Listen. Okay, there are a lot of things going on with this guy. Both in design, mentally, all over the place. A lot of things happening. You're gonna have to just take it. I'm a lurk and do something I can't say. Okay. Moving on. This is why people hate mystery games. We don't have the brains for them. I love mystery games. I may be a certified dumbass, but I love mystery games. I do not have to be smart to enjoy them. I had an instant hatred. Again, you guys hating our medical expert. You see, I kind of, he's kind of the character I am most interested in this entire thing. I am fascinated by this guy. I want to know so much more about him. What is he like at home? Is he still like this? Is he still this guy? Does he just go off the clock and suddenly become serious? I want to know. What is his private life like? To be honest, Sam, I love mystery games. Yeah, mystery is my favorite genre. Besides, like, mystery horror, I would say, is my favorite genre. But, plain mystery without the horror, still love it. Though a lot of mystery is inherently horror, too. Doesn't matter, still love it. Let's see. I don't think I've read this yet.
And what better way to do so than by injecting some humor into it? Wouldn't you agree?
I do actually agree to some extent. How am I gonna answer this? How am I going to answer this? This is a hard one. Like the other one, I could be like, all right, I think I can see the answer to this. This one? You're thinking 2? I don't know. Cause like this guy, as much as 2, I would think makes sense for like some other people, this guy says a lot of bullshit. And like, while I do agree that like the gallows humor, dark humor may be necessary in a lot of situations, we are also in a professional setting. Like this is a professional environment. This is a real investigation. You're with a bunch of newbies. Bullshit is our favorite. No, it's true. You are correct. And I do like this guy, but like there is a time and place for everything. And while it is okay to make humor like this, while it is like fine, I think it is fine, at the same time there has to be moments where we can work together, because as it's working right now, we're not really working together. This is an actual person that died and he and is making a terrible first impression. Exactly. Like the way he is going about this is making everyone uncomfortable for the most part, and like we're not really working as a team. And we need to like, while we can say, oh, like, yeah, that makes perfect sense, we're still not working as a team. And if we just completely condone it, I don't think we're being very like leader-like. This is a hard one because like I want to make him happy. But at the same time, so like, we can either say, no, this is completely unacceptable, which I do not agree with. I think that is the bad choice to do. I don't agree with that. Actually makes perfect sense is I'm leaning in between 2 and 3 because actually makes perfect sense. Yeah, I do get it. However, I think the answer I would go with is fine only in moderation, because as much as like, no, it makes sense that, you know, I get the humor you're going for. Also, like, we are in a professional setting. Someone literally died, and we need to work together. There are people here. We need to work together. I don't know if I'm explaining my points correctly. I think C. Like, C is the answer I would choose if I was in GENBA's situation. I don't know if it's necessarily the answer that will make him like us. Treating this like a dating sim. Excuse me for a second. As what's the best answer that'll make the doctor like us? But like, if we're trying to be professional, I would say is fine only in moderation. Like, yeah, make those jokes every now and then, but try to keep things professional as well. At least try to work with us. I'm gonna hesitate a lot. It gives me choices and I'm suddenly like, I explained it and I still don't feel great. I think it's better to be on good terms with him, because you will be needing him, and having a whole team of people who work with you because they like you is good. No, I agree. Like, we want to be on good terms with him. I want to be on good terms with him. I want to be on good terms with everyone. But I don't think outright condoning it would necessarily bring to that, because he might just keep teasing us and we might get like nowhere. I'm going to sabotage your stream. What do you mean? What do you, back in 8 hours? How long do you think I'm streaming for? All right. Oh God, I don't know. I'm gonna take a deep breath. And we're gonna lock it in. We're gonna lock it in. I let you guys usually choose these ones. But, I think I would be the kind of person to not like you for being professional, but would respect it. Maybe, like, again, this is not a dating sim. I joked about it. This is not a dating sim. I don't think it's a dating sim. I feel like it would have the tag. That would be a twist, but this is not a dating sim. This is a professional setting. We are a crime scene investigator. So I'm gonna, why is this the hardest option? Why do you always make things difficult? Okay, it's always this guy. I'm gonna press it. Everything is a dating sim if you co-part enough. You know what? That's true. I go into so many games going like, I know it's not, but I'm gonna make this a dating sim. In my fan fiction, everything will be a dating sim. All right. We're going in. We're gonna lock it. Going for the doctor when the dinosaur is right there. Oh, you are so right. You are so right. That is the true doctor mindset right there. All right. I'm gonna take it. I've said I'm gonna take it like 5 times and have hesitated. I'm going to take it. We're locking in. It's fine only in moderation. I get what you're saying, but I feel like you're taking things a little too far. We don't want Raptor Pack Productions to think we're just goofing around, do we? I know I should probably be the last guy to say this, but we need to keep a certain air of professionalism about us, otherwise...
It's going to negatively impact our relation with the parties involved. I know.
Was this the correct answer? Did I? Sweating bullets waiting for whether or not the correct choice is being made. Hi, Gospel. Just watched all of that internal panic.
It's one of Nobu-chan's most favorite things to say. Good to know his words have already...
I can't see under my hair. I should look at the game screen and not my OBS screen.
Good to know his words already stuck with you enough to plagiarize him so well.
I think that was the correct option. I think that was the correct option. Oh my god. And here I thought I could sound cool and like an actual OIC for once.
Well, what can I say to that, but he's quite right. Rest assured, I do make it a point to uphold a sense of professionalism around the people affected, especially those close to a victim. Wouldn't want them to think we're not taking the death of their loved one seriously, now would we? That said, in this unique case, our little pack of raptors don't seem all too connected about keeping an appropriate attitude themselves, and they certainly don't mourn poor little Kuro-chan. Count to that,
excuse me.
Count to that the fact that we're faced with a particularly gruesome death, and I felt an increase in goofs was justified. Besides, what happened away from their eyes won't bother them, correct?
Well, I mean, I guess, but still.
I know noobs like
Why did that take me out? Nope, still laughing. Alright, I'm gonna drink some coffee for a second. Using noobs when we're talking about a crime scene. Alright.
I know noobs like you tend to be a little idealistic and naive, and are often appalled by the idea of bringing some fun to the scene of perishing. However, let me tell you something. Examining dead bodies on a regular basis can really get to you.
No, I agree. I think it definitely would.
Even if you're a hardened professional such as myself. Being a medical examiner can often be a depressingly grim occupation. One which, despite popular belief, I don't nearly enjoy as much as it may seem.
I can understand that. Actually, I think this is the most real you have been with me so far.
And not only because of being confronted with the concept of morality and the fragility of human life on a daily basis, but also because in many cases you get to see firsthand what kind of despicable atrocities the living are capable of. I have seen things that truly chip away at one's faith in humanity.
Can I get a spin-off series of this guy?
Bodies mutilated and disfigured beyond recognition. Decimated in the most abhorrent, needlessly vicious ways. And in far too many cases on purpose. Humans can be such depraved and cruel creatures.
I haven't really considered it before, but he's right. Even as a simple police officer probably gets to experience a lot of messed up stuff. I can't get over what happened here, and even if it's likely one of the more extreme cases, he has to deal with this sort of shit all the time. That must leave quite a mark and heavily wear on your mind and soul.
It does indeed.
I love the random little inserts of
read your mind
that goes on with this guy.
So what choice do I have but to take it with a smile and wee bit of humor? Which does not mean that I'm not taking my job seriously or that I completely lack empathy and take death lightly. I do feel for the dead, and even more so for the people they leave behind.
Oh god, I just noticed the character designs detail. His whole attire is Scary Doctor, but this little tie thing is a frowning skull. He smiles, but in reality he doesn't like death that way. Yeah. It looks like a jack-o'-lantern to me. That little necktie piece. I like it. There's a lot of things that I really like on his design. I think it's a very, very unique design.
As hard as it may be to believe, I'm not purposely trying to be disrespectful, rebellious, or edgy.
Okay, I got the first two. The edgy part, you're not purposely... You came to work with bloodstains on your... You said that it was fake blood that was for aesthetics. You tattooed stitches to yourself. What do you mean? Okay, all right. I'm not gonna. You're not trying to be edgy. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
All I'm trying to do is lighten the mood a little. And not just for my own sanity's sake, but for that of everyone around me as well.
Angie, what's the latest Pokemon game you played? Sword and Shield, I believe. Because I played Sword and Shield in the DLC. Hair? Hello, welcome in. So what he's saying is that he's just like Takamori with his exuberant attitude, or Miss Harding with the punny jokes, which not only serve as a coping mechanism, but also as a way to keep Jura-chan from getting too overwhelmed by the horrors of what she's witnessed. Yeah, something like that. Or to hide the fact that she murdered someone. I'm sorry, that just came out. That I'm terribly sorry. I'm not supposed to accuse anyone yet. Anyways, moving on. In other words, he's also trying to provide some relief to Officer Shirayuki and myself. That certainly shines a very different light on his strange behavior. I'm not trying to be edgy. The most edgy character I have ever seen. Yeah, basically. It's like, bro, I'm not trying to be edgy. Okay. All right. Whatever you say. I believe you. I believe you. You know, it's aesthetics. He likes to dress this way. I'll go with it. Although, I still think he's overdoing it. A little bit. Besides, this explanation can hardly account for the entirety of his eccentric personality. It's all too ingrained to merely be a why can't I speak all of a sudden? Dedicated act. What is going on right now? Why can't I speak all of a sudden? All right, we're gonna drink some coffee. Maybe it'll calm down. I feel like he has society somewhere tattooed on his body in Comic Sans. Don't give him ideas. Stop giving him any more ideas. He's listening. I know he's listening. Out of all the characters here, I know this one is listening.
Well, what can I say? It seems as though over the years, what used to be an act slowly bled into my general behavior and became second nature to me even outside of work. Maybe it's a sign that despite my best efforts, my sanity has deteriorated after all, but at least it makes me quite the unique and fascinating character, don't you think?
That I definitely can't disagree with. Also, speaking of things becoming second nature, since when have I grown so accustomed to him just casually reading my mind? I mean, you got accustomed to it really fast, man. It hasn't even been a day. You guys work so well for each other. Destined to be partners in this. Destined to be co-workers.
I don't know, but maybe we can find out by thoroughly dissecting your brain.
That too!
Now that I have opened up a little, it's only fair for you to do the same. And you may as well do so in a more literal way. I think it would be truly fascinating.
Dissection! Alright, maybe we shouldn't chant that.
Snip, snip.
And I think this was my cue to leave. Run while you can. That sure was an interesting exchange. Maybe I was wrong about the doc, at least to some degree. Sometimes a lively exterior only serves to cover up the struggles inside, and even a quirky guy like him must have lots of serious issues to deal with. Which reminds me, he had that troubled expression on his face when he was checking his phone earlier. I want to know about that so badly. I want to know so badly. Show me your private life. I wonder what that was about. He also said he doesn't enjoy being a medical examiner all that much, so just like with Officer Shirayuki, I'm curious why he chose that profession then. Oh well, judging by the files he sent in, his years of experience, and the fact that the chief still trusts him, I guess I at least don't need to worry about him not being fully focused on his job, unlike with Officer Shirayuki. She's trying her best, okay? Keiichi is probably searching yeah? Oh. Shinketsu definitely has a Mega Absol tattoo somewhere. You think he's a Pokemon fan? You think so? You know? I can see it. Either that or it'll be something like so left field. Like, he'll come up and be like, actually, I'm a Digimon fan, or something like that. Or it'll be like some like mega obscure thing, or like Pal World. Or something like that. I could picture them being Pokemon fans though. All right. Moving on. All right, with these two taken care of, that only leaves Officer Mizu. Honestly, not too keen on talking to her, but hey. At least I get to see Miss Harding again with the bird now gone. I won't have to worry about some unwelcome surprise awaiting me behind the door this time. Are we gonna get a surprise waiting behind the door this time? You are not going to leave through that! Door? What the hell, KK? She hit me in the face. Oh my god. Your timing, man. Your timing. You're not gonna win ever, Keiichi. That's the rule. Keiichi can't win. I feel like Shin really likes the edgy Pokemon like they always do, Nuzlocke, and hate shiny hunts. They only willingly hunted a shiny... Yeah? Is Absol edgy? I know that Absol is like the disaster Pokemon, but I've never thought of Absol being edgy. That's an interesting thought experiment. What would you consider an edgy Pokemon? Like, I figure you could answer with ghost Pokemon, but I feel like that's also not really edgy either. He would also randomly love a Pokemon like Jigglypuff. That I could see. Like, everyone's waiting for like the scariest Pokemon or like this ghost type, and he just busts out a Jigglypuff. I could absolutely see that. Actually, that's pretty funny. All right. Oh, man. Right. She hit me in the face. Moving on. Right on my fucking mouth. What the hell? You all right? Your teeth all still in there? I think so. What'd you do for? How was I supposed to know that you'd come through that door the moment I point at it? Who points at a door by whipping their arm at it like a total maniac? Oh well, whatever. Let's just add this to the ever-growing pile of painful and embarrassing things I just want to forget about. So what's going on here anyway? Even though I'm kind of scared to know. The tiny toddler is throwing another temper tantrum because I won't let him leave. Oh no, Ryunosuke, I forget my voice for you constantly as well. Every time you talk, I have no idea what I'm doing. At least the doctor, I feel like I've gotten down to a degree. I voiced you like 2 times. And I can't remember at all what I made you sound like either time. Also, speaking of Pokemon, what's the latest gen of Pokemon that you remember? Okay, so like, did an entire tier list on stream that you can go back and watch. I did an entire tier list rating every single Pokemon to the newest gen, which I don't know the numbers. I don't know the numbers of the generations. I can't count, but the newest gen that came out with Scarlet and Violet, I did a tier list of every single Pokemon ever. So technically, even though I've never played Scarlet and Violet, I do know the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet because I had them in the tier list and rated them. And apparently I liked a lot of the Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet, which I didn't think I was going to, but what can I say? I like their designs. Okay, everything is fair game, but don't talk about ZA Pokemon. Got it. Yeah, that's the only one that I don't know if, of course they added Pokemon to that, but I was about to say if they added Pokemon. Of course they did. It's a Pokemon game. But yeah, I won't know any of the Pokemon that are exclusive to ZA right now. I have played Legends Arceus, so I do know about like those Pokemon. But if there's any new ones to ZA, I don't know anything about it. All right, I have to figure out a voice for you, like, right now.
Stop insulting me, you ugly old hag.
There's about to be another murder that's going to break out. There's going to be another murder. And we're gonna have to turn in one of our own police officers. It's a shame. I liked her. This is my water representation. That's it. I'm gonna kick your... Okay, time out. We're not on the schoolyard here, are we? Well, you could have fooled me with that. Sweet Buddha, I'm surprised we don't have another murder on our hands yet. That's what I'm saying! That is exactly what I'm saying. Wait a second. Did my OBS censor the word France? You guys won't be able to see this. It's just on my end. Did my OBS censor the word France? Is it YouTube or OBS? It's OBS! What? What? Why? What? Wait a second. Why? What? No, wait. I'm looking at... Because I can see the on-screen chat, but I also have my OBS chat that's displaying. I can't see the YouTube chat, but I just looked to check to see if it was YouTube or OBS. It's OBS. OBS is censoring the word for it. Wait. Why? That's really funny, actually. But I don't know why it's doing that. No, Kalos is fine. Kalos is fine. Everything for France that I am seeing is from either the YouTube chat or going on screen to look at it. I have never been happier. Why is OBS blocking it? How did that happen? All right. I don't know what's causing that, but OBS, I think, has won the competition of distracting Angie from streaming because that is possibly the funniest thing I've seen so far. That's the funniest thing I've seen OBS do. It's still showing up for you guys. But like on my screen, every single message that has the word France in it is being blocked, so I can't see it. I'm having to look at the YouTube screen to see it. Angie, what's your favorite Pokemon? I'm basic as fuck. I am very, very basic when it comes to my favorite Pokemon. My number one favorite Pokemon is Gengar, who is a giant ghost emoji smiley face, but I love him. Gengar has been my favorite since I was really young, and I still love Gengar to this day. Second favorite would be Beware. I love incredibly cute things that will absolutely kill me. Mega Plus. I love that. I spent like 6 days in my Sword and Shield file trying to get a shiny Stuffle so I could, evolve her into a Beware. Took me 6 days, and I named her Care Bear. But the only truly disastrous thing here is that I still have to see it in YouTube chat. Yeah, it's not leaving YouTube chat. That's still there. Angie, once you start ZA, I will help you get Gengar if you want them on your team. I appreciate that, because the only way you get Gengar in Pokemon is if you have friends. Which I usually don't have friends that play Pokemon, so I appreciate that. I would first have to be able to afford to buy ZA, and I have not recently been able to. Traveling outside of the country is expensive, so it's gonna be a little bit before I can get ZA. Also, where are you going Friday? I'm gonna be out of town. Yep, I'm leaving. Going on vacation is one way to put it, but yes, I'm leaving for a little while. Don't worry, Angie, friends are overrated. I have friends! I would like to say, I have friends. I just don't have any that play Pokemon anymore. None of them play Pokemon. They were all interested in buying Mario, not Pokemon, so I am alone in my love for Pokemon. I honestly prefer the Switch 2 version because less lag. I can't afford a Switch 2 either, so I can't really comment on that. I've heard it's less laggy, but money, anyways, I'm sad all of a sudden. Let's continue. I need to play a murder mystery game to cure my sadness. So why do you want to leave? You need a bathroom break? We can...
Forget about the goddamn bathroom! I'm sick and tired of being trapped in here.
Did I skip over dialogue there? How would I see that? Is there... Nope. A log anywhere? Okay. There probably is, I just don't know what to do. All right.
I want to get back to my room and work.
Bro, you are in the middle of a mouse world. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. All right. No, I haven't missed anything. Cool. All right. Also, you are in the middle of a murder investigation. All right.
We've already lost all morning, and there's still a lot of stuff to take care of, especially now after what happened. Time's money, as they say, and it's been almost 4 hours. Someone died, Ryanosuke! Someone is dead! How much longer do you need to wrap up your dumb investigation? Someone is dead! Are we supposed to stay stuck here all day? Yes!
Glad he has his priorities in check. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience, and I understand that you just want to get back to your daily routine, but I'm sure you also understand that investigating the death of a person is a serious matter that can't be rushed. Let bro go to therapy. Yeah, therapy for everyone after this. We'll do our best not to unnecessarily drag things out, I assure you, but that will also require your continued cooperation and patience. So, as difficult and frustrating as it may be, I would like to ask you to hold out a little longer. He is making the next great, most acclaimed movie. He needs to finish before the Oscars. I mean, true. We are making the next greatest trilogy that has ever been made. But also, again, someone died! I know batshit nothing about this game, but friggin' we ball. Welcome in. Popping in to say hi, but I won't be here for the rest of the stream. Hello, welcome in. Also bye, I guess, but welcome in. I feel like Keiichi would have a team of 4 Eevees and 2 Shinies. Where'd he get the Shinies? I know this guy doesn't have any luck. This guy has no luck. No way he's getting a Shiny. I can see the team of Eevees though. He seems like he'd have like a pretty vanilla starter pack. He just has like a full team of Eevees. All right. Yes, read this.
As if I have a choice. Being treated like a prisoner in my own home.
Someone died in your home, buddy. Someone died. I love how Ryunosuke, like, this should be suspicious. This should be like him going like, I just want to leave. I just want to work and get your damn investigation done. Like, this in itself should be suspicious. This should make me go like, maybe he's trying to like leave to hide something. But I am just like, nah, it's not him. It's one of the girls. I just know it. What is this saying about me? Someone died. Buddy, if a movie needed to stop every time someone died on a set in Hollywood. Oh no! All right. The reason he has no luck here is because he used it all to get the Shinies, which also are Eevees. Okay, that's a fair point. Keiichi pulling a penny is such a him move. Angie misogyny. Wait. Oh man. Mark my words, it was the officer. It's not. It can't be us. All right, I'm putting it down. It can't be. Why is Keiichi's eyes like this as soon as Amber popped up? Hold on. I'm just noticing this. Wait. Keiichi, why do you look like this? Oh, man. Angie, I think the Yakuza just obliterated someone and bluffed by using Dino. I mean, I haven't really considered that an opposing Yakuza member might have showed up and killed our, not protagonist victim here, but while that might— No! Clown, leave! Leave the stream! Stop! Why are you here? No, don't— Yes! Get out! Leave! All right. So apparently that's happening now. Great. Typical Angie, completely ignoring the not us part of the message. I mean, there's 4 officers here, and we are only one of them, and I don't think it's any of them. Hold on, what did Clown do? Clown is trying to appear double on screen, which I am forbidding. If I was Clown, I would just yap about which characters in the game would have which Pokemon team. I think that's what you want to do, Aubrey. I think you're Pokemon brained right now, which, to be fair, every time I play a new Pokemon game, I am also very Pokemon brained. Clown fast type out Angie's game live. No! Also, that's blocked for everyone. No, you can't know it even if you're friends with me. I blocked that so fast when you guys started adding me as friends on Steam. I blocked that out so fast. Oh my gosh. Can't see it. Exactly. As soon as I was just like, oh, some of you guys could see what I have added to my Steam list, I immediately blocked that. Just nope. No, 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 no. All right. Going back.
I'm terribly sorry about his behavior. It's a stressful situation for everyone, but that ain't no excuse for him to act like that. Don't you worry, though. I'll talk to him again and make sure the rage wars around here ain't gonna rage for much longer.
Do as you please, but I sure ain't gonna get my hopes up. Anyway, you wanna go then?
At this point, I may as well wait a couple more moments and talk at Ryu first.
Oh, a bummer. That's how it goes. I don't mind you guys adding me on Steam if you guys want to. Anyone's allowed to. I'm fine with it. But, yeah, you're not seeing the list. You're not seeing it. Amber definitely has an Aerodactyl as their ace. I'm not opposed. You know, I could see it. Aerodactyl, I could see. That makes sense. I'm trying to like go through the dinosaur. We know Raptor Pack Productions has like a full team of dinosaur Pokemon. That is the most obvious comparison to make that we could possibly make. They all have dinosaur Pokemon. At least one in their party. But let's face it, it's gonna be multiple. And I'm trying to think which ones each of them would have. I mean, I forgot his name. Oh, that is going to bug me. Hold on a second. Is it like Toronto? The bird handler. At least has some bird Pokemon. And some of them may not be dinosaur related. But everyone else has stuff that is dinosaur related. All right, we have the actual creator here to finally set this straight. All right, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. I actually commissioned artwork for these in the Pokemon style. Oh, I want to see that. They all definitely have proper revived Zold bird fossil in Sword and Shield. Trying to remember that one. I don't always recognize these guys by names. There's a lot of Pokemon. All right, I have the feeling that Angie has nothing wrong on her list. It is just so huge that it would make us think that she does nothing but game. I mean, that's not wrong. I have a lot of games. Hold on one second. I'm gonna tentatively, I'm even scared of this number. The number terrifies me half the time. All right. At the moment, I have 596 games that I own on Steam. On Steam, I have 596. Almost double. Yeah, we're almost reaching that 600. We're almost. I have not played all of them, obviously. But I do have quite a bit on here. How many of those cost more than 20? How am I? You want me to count? You want me to count all that out? I don't know how to answer that. I did get a lot of these when they were on sale. True gamers let 90% of their games just rot in their library. You want me to count? I mean, we will be here for so long, bro. We will be here for so long. But I got most of them when they were on sale. There's a lot of them that I did not get on sale, however, as well. If I think that they'll be good for stream, I will buy them regardless if they are on sale or not. If I want to stream it immediately. But I did get a lot of these while they were on sale. So, still a lot. Still a lot. If I look at my wish list too, if I go over to my wish list, I have 517 games on my wish list. And I'm still adding a whole lot more. Hold on here. Huh. 518 now. Anyways. Where were we? Hold on. I need to keep Steam open in order to block a certain someone from messaging me. I like games. All right, moving on. I don't remember if I've read this or not yet.
At this point, I may as well wait a couple more moments and talk to Ryu first. You guys probably have some stuff to discuss anyway.
All right. Why do you look like that still? Go where? Were you daydreaming this whole time? Apparently she's got a super weak bladder, so we were about to head to the bathroom again. Which is the reason this whole kerfuffle played out in the first place. The kid wanted to tag along and have me escort him to his room, but I refused. I see. God, these guys are exhausting! I deserve at least 2 ranks of promotion for getting anything out of them. Especially the twerp. Now we're sounding like a Pokemon character. Twerp is very Pokemon coded for me. He's an overly aggressive, needlessly antagonistic, unreasonably egotistic, and stubborn as hell pain in the ass. Sounds like the two of you have a lot in common, actually. Anyway, what brings you here, you big pain magnet? Your report? Just wanted to double check if that's really all you got out of them. What? You think I'd withhold crucial info? Actually, yes, that's the problem. It would surprise me if someone who streams games as a part-time job didn't like games. You know, you think it would be a given, but there are surprisingly a number of streamers I've seen that don't like games, but still play them anyways. No criticism to any streamer, but I think it does help to like playing games. She recoils as she stares into the mirror. Don't we all? Anyways, where were we? Ask them yourself if you want. Parents were calling, could you go? I'm not counting shit! What's in the report is all they've told me. They still maintain that they've got no clue who Vic was or how he ended up inside Roberta. Vic? Roberta? I guess I know who she's referring to, but why? God, trust me, I'm as unhappy about it as you are. This is confirmation that Angie can't count. Look, man, we've been here before. I've explained this before. I'm a fish. I can't count. I can't. There is no math here. I am dumb as hell. I can't remember things that happened 3 seconds ago. No, I can't count. Can't do it. Never have. Moving on. All right, where are we? Okay, yes, I've read this. All the trouble I went through to get them to talk feels like a total waste of time and energy. 596 in the library, 518 in wish list. How do you know how long 3 seconds is? It's just an estimate. That's a small amount, right? I'm just guessing around here. I've been going by people's reactions. That's a small amount, right? I think it is. I don't think it was. Huh? Taken on its own, their amount may not reveal anything special, but coupled with Officer Shiryuki's and Dr. Kikai's findings, as well as my own, it does become rather interesting. So even if you didn't learn anything new there, interviewing them was still a good move. After all, the more they bend the truth, the easier it'll be for us to expose their lies and the more difficult for them to play them down. Yeah, exactly. Let them talk. What the hell are you going on about? Are you withholding info from me? What? Come on, I can't say it out loud in case they overhear us, but it's all right there in the case files. Didn't you read them? Nope, didn't really see the point in it. And this is why you're not officer in charge, Himatsu. This is exactly why. Yeah? Does that mean she doesn't know anything about Hikari-chan's and Shiratake-kun's accounts? Or the fact that Kuro's been identified already? Though I guess that would also mean that RPP haven't heard anything yet either. Which might actually be a good thing. I mean, I did quickly browse through Ray Ray's and Shinpin's findings, but it didn't take long for things to click. And what's the point in further reading but long reports, which I can already say with confidence that I know exactly what happened to Vic in the main hall this morning. Himatsu illiterate confirmed! She scams. There are people like this for some reason. Oh, there are so many people like this. Yeah. In fact. Hold on, I need more coffee. All right. Somehow, I've got my doubts about that, but I'll bite. So please, enlighten me. You wish. Huh? Have you forgotten already? I told you I'm going to solve this case on my own. We're a fucking team, Himatsu. We're a team. What do you mean on your own? You have a team. What was that sound? What was that sound? Clown? 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 I don't think that showed up on screen. I don't think that showed up on screen, which means I have successfully blocked you. So, anyways. I heard that sound and immediately panicked, but it didn't show up, so we're fine. It didn't. Ha! I figured it out! Can we just fire her? It's not our, we can't, no. You see, technically speaking, we are officer in charge, but we're still newbies. So no, we do not have the authority to fire her. I think, actually, do we? I don't think so. I don't think we can fire her. I think that's still up to the officer in charge. Well, we're officer. No, you know what I mean? There's someone above us. The person above us can fire her, we cannot. There! Can we ask Doc to fire her? No, I don't think Doc is allowed to either. I think it's only, because there's like an actual guy that is in charge of all of this, and he's testing us to see what we can do, which is why we're officer in charge right now. But technically speaking, we're newbies like everyone else except for the doctor, so technically we're all the same ranks, and there's a whole thing about this. I'm not explaining it well, but there's a whole thing. There's a whole thing. I'm sure Doc can fire her. I don't think he's gonna. I don't know if he actually has the authority. If he fired someone, I don't know if anyone would, well, she might. So I was like, I don't know if anyone would say anything about that. No, this is a pretty vocal group. They might fight against it, but I don't know if they'd argue with it. She would. She would argue. I'm not talking about authority anymore, all right? I did mention there would probably be a murder at some point. I just didn't realize it would be from one of us. I thought it would be her. All right. Moving on. It's a dino eat dino world. Everyone's gotta fend for themselves, so don't expect me to give you any hints. What do you mean hints? What do you mean hints? We're working, this is a team effort. This is a competition. Someone died. So she is withholding information. I am pretty sure you can get fired. Like, no doubt you can get fired for this. I still don't understand you. This isn't a competition, you know. Why are you so hell-bent on showing that you're better than me? Don't get the wrong idea. It's not as much about proving I'm better than you than it is about simply impressing the chief. So don't take it personally. Actually, I think this is something, yeah, you can get arrested for that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Someone died. This is an active crime scene. So don't take it personally. To be perfectly honest, I don't really have all that much against you. But a little, huh? I sure as heck ain't gonna risk getting booted back to Ryugu, though. What do you mean? Haven't you heard the rumors about the chief and how he's handling things? Wait, are you referring to the stuff about separating the wheat from the chaff? Yepers. So you've heard him after all. Who hasn't? It was basically all the new guys were talking about. The Ryugetsu police force may have been short on staff, but that didn't mean that the chief accepted just about anyone. Apparently, officers who didn't live up to his expectations and couldn't be deemed capable enough of protecting this crime-ridden city were simply sent back where they came from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure not working in the team and sending, like, withholding all the information from the crime scene you're working on would get you sent back. 1000%. You have to be a team player in this situation. Or at least so the rumor went. So you think this is all just a test to see who is worthy of being kept around? I'm not one to blindly believe rumors, but like I said, I ain't gonna take any chances either. Especially after I've already wasted so much time even getting here. Finishing high school and all that crap I had to go through to become a police officer, only to then rot away a whole freaking year in some godforsaken Koban and Nowheresville. It's about time I propel my career forward already. Having ambition is cool and all, and I do get being impatient, but all the police officers have to start out like this. If you're just after some more action, then... Nah, you've got it all wrong. Huh? Well, I guess to some degree that is part of it. I mean... doing daily patrols, giving people directions, helping them find their wallets sure as heck ain't the most exciting job. Compared to that, a city like Ryugetsu sounds like a much more thrilling workplace, so who knows? Maybe I would have transferred here either way. There's a much more important reason I want to be here, though. In fact, it's the same one that made me become a police officer in the first place. You can even say that if I can't be one here in Ryugetsu, there's no point in being one at all. I'm not sure I follow. Sorry, guess it wouldn't make much sense to you, but I'm afraid we'll have to leave it at that. I've already said too much. Anyway, no idea if the rumors are true, but I'd rather err on the side of caution, so I gotta make this count and show the chief that what I'm made of. That I'm the kind of officer he needs here. In that case, I'd suggest to carefully read the reports after all, my own included. Maybe I'll give him another look later, but like I said, I've thought this through a bunch of times and I'm super confident I found all the answers. You sure about that? You sure? I really wonder about that. Seems more to me like she's falling for the very same trap the chief warned me about. Do I have to remember my voice? Yep, I do. I have to remember my voice for him. Hi, Space, welcome in. All right. I know I went the deepest in my register. And let me take like a drink of coffee real fast so I can do it. All right. There's no room for assumptions in an investigation. It's not quite how we can do it, but the moment one is born, objectivity dies. Once you get fixated on an idea, you'll only begin to build a narrative to support it, causing you to become blind to everything that does not. Besides, if this really is a test to see if we're capable enough to work under the chief, then it's more likely about the collective rather than the individual. He puts a lot of emphasis on the teamwork aspect after all. So if she tries to do all this by herself, then...
Anyway, I'm just about ready to present the chief my deductions. Just gotta iron out some more details, so I'd better hurry if I were you. Unless you want to get left behind in the dust of my victory, haha.
Why she gotta be like this? If she won't cooperate, it's gonna reflect bad on me too, being the OIC and all. And I sure as heck can't afford to get kicked out of the Ryogetsu police force either. Trying to reason with her is clearly gonna be a pointless effort, though, so... Maybe I should just take my leave. Guess the only thing left to say is... Huh. Okay, we got another choice here. This one, reading everything, I think is much easier to decide. I think it's 2. Definitely. Like, obviously, 3 is gonna make her angry. 1 is really dismissive. I think it's gonna be 2. Regardless of how I feel about her not working with anyone, I think 2 is the correct answer. Why do you keep thinking we're going to fail because of Shin? Alright, I'm gonna go with 2. Huh? Based on what I've can't speak again. Based on what I've seen of them so far, I can imagine that it couldn't have been easy to deal with these guys, and as you've said before, the fact that you've managed to get anything out of them at all sure deserves some appreciation, so... Once again, thank you so much for going through all the trouble of getting their accounts. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? If you think I'm going to share my deductions with you now, forget it. I'm not gonna fall for this. What? No, I wasn't even... Oh, whatever. Should have expected as much and probably not even bothered. However, as difficult as she herself is, she did admittedly do a pretty good job from what I can tell, and as OIC, I guess I should at least acknowledge that much, even if it ends up getting misconstrued. I think we did good. I don't remember what Shiryuki's was. That was the first one we did. I don't remember what the option was, but for Shin and Mizu over here, I think we chose the correct ones. So I think we did good. A tentative question mark. Shin's is the one I'm most like, on. I can't remember what we did for Yuki. I can't remember at all, but Shin's is the one that I'm most like, I don't know if we pressed the right one. But I think we did good on all of them. If someone turned investigating my brutal death into a competition, I just resurrect at that point. Yeah, just come back and be like, fuck you guys. Oh, man. All right. Anyway, that wraps up my little status report tour. Even if it didn't go quite as I had hoped. Especially in regards to figuring out what to do next, since I still haven't got a fucking clue. Given that Officer Mizu intends to approach the chief with her deductions, though, I'd better figure out something quickly. Honestly, if I died and saw her at a crime scene, I'd just come back and point at the killer myself. I'd simply come back. I'd point at her. Oh no! Oh. Where are we? Right, figure it out. Maybe I should just... Just what? Well, speak of the devil, a message from the chief. Looks like the issue of what to do has resolved itself, although I'm not sure what to make of the fact that he wants to talk to me. Are we gonna get yelled at again? Here's hoping my nerves are starting to act up again for nothing.
Oh, I got an achievement.
We cleared phase 2! Nice! Alright. I don't have my YouTube up. How long has it been? Oh, only an hour and a half. Oh, we're good. We can keep going for a little while. For a second, I was just like, oh, has it already been like 3 hours? No, we're fine. Sweet. All right. I am, however, I'm gonna take a break for just a second. It'll be a small one, just a small little bathroom break. So everyone get a snack, grab some water, go to the bathroom. We will be right back. I'll be starting back in just a couple of minutes, so I'll see you guys soon. Be right back. right, we are back. Hope everyone had a nice break. And where is my YouTube? There we go. All right, finished setting up. All right, hope you guys had a good one, and we're going back to it now. All right, where are we? Okay, we're turning everything in, got it.
And that about sums it up, sir. I see. Looks like you and your team have been very diligent and not only uncovered a lot of information, but also quite a number of curiosities thus far.
Sup, I'm back, welcome back.
The question now is, what do you make of it all? That's honestly hard to say. From the beginning, the circumstances of this incident struck me as rather suspicious, but now that we know for sure that RPP has been lying about the victim, who turned out to be a loan shark no less, it certainly puts the case into a much different light. The idea of foul play has been on my mind for a while, and if they indeed borrowed money from him, it's not hard to think of a motive, especially given his background. It could also further explain why most of them don't feel particularly affected by what happened here. They might actually be glad he's gone. Careful now, Officer GENBA, you're getting ahead of yourself again. As far as I'm aware, no evidence of a loan contract whatsoever has been discovered as of yet, so it's a bit premature to throw around theories like that, wouldn't you agree? You're right, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm just jumping to conclusions again. Well, we've already talked about the matter before, so I will refrain from repeating myself. All I'm going to say is that while there admittedly are many oddities surrounding this case, and the possibility of being a homicide most certainly exists, an accident is still a viable alternative, even if there is certainly more to it than meets the eye. Also, and this should go without saying, accusations, specifically ones of such gravity as murder, should not be made lightly and never on the basis of mere hunches or suspicions.
Alright, I don't see anyone trying to sabotage me, so I'm gonna bring up my YouTube again. At first I got rid of my YouTube, but I'm bringing it back because it more accurately lets me see chat. However, I'm keeping my eye on you guys. Apparently, having Steam up saved me a little bit. Alright.
Unless you possess irrefutable evidence to prove them beyond the shadow of a doubt. You do well to keep them to yourself. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. So what should be the next step then? Continuing on with the investigation until we find something that doesn't leave any room for doubts? Further investigation is obviously of vital importance, but first, why don't you confront Raptor Pack Productions with the already established facts? Their now uncovered lies can be easily refuted, and they sure have a lot of explaining to do, don't you think? Whatever their answers might be, they could very well clear everything up. Or at the very least, bring us one step closer to the truth. Right! Thank you, sir. I will do just that. Then let us return to the exhibition room post-haste. I'm curious to see what will come of it. He's going to come along?
Well, yeah, what did you expect? Come on.
Great. Now I can't help but think of this as some sort of imminent exam. Well, sooner or later, something like this was bound to happen. Can't say I'm feeling too confident, but if it's just about clearing up what's easily provable and seeing how they react, even a dumbass like me shouldn't be able to fuck it up too much. I hope.
Never underestimate how much of a dumbass you can be in any given situation. K1, never underestimate. That's, the same has happened to me a couple of times. Never ever think it can't be worse than this.
Oh boy. What I'd give for a T-Rex to just pop out of an underbrush and devour the shit out of me right now. It's
apparently can happen in this too. A new report file has been added.
By the time we reached the exhibition room, my heart was pumping in over-limit mode. It felt as though it was trying to burst out of my chest in order to abandon its shaking vessel, before it would inevitably break down under the enormous pressure and anxiety.
A couple of times she says this as thousands upon thousands of memories flow into her mind of moments just like that. Okay, you. All right. Hurtful. True. Hurtful still.
The stage fright was very real. Even more so now than just a few moments ago.
And everyone's here.
On our way, we had picked up Officer Shirayuki and Dr. Kikai to join the spectacle. With their presence now included, the exhibition room was starting to feel a little crowded.
You know, we have not seen these two interact with RPP yet. I am very curious how this is gonna be.
Needless to say, things would have already been nerve-wracking without spectators. However, suddenly finding myself to be the target of a total of 8 pairs of inquisitive eyes obviously didn't help to facilitate my mental well-being. Especially since among them, there was one pair alone that racked up the tension along with the worries quite dramatically.
Yeah, that smug face. She's got that smug expression plastered all over her face again. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, man. Considering what she told me earlier, I can only hope that she isn't going to screw me over and fuck this up.
Well, I mean, that's also a possibility, right? I suppose. A little sabotage in here, friendly competition. Not so friendly competition.
Sadly, it seems much more likely for Miss Harding to suddenly decide to marry me than for her to play ball.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Oh no, Shiku, what was my voice for you?
I can't remember. I haven't voiced any of you in so long. All right, she's shy, so...
So what's going on? Have you figured out how such a terrible thing could have happened? Or why did you gather everyone here? This sure does feel like the moment in a mystery story where the detectives unravel the case in front of everyone involved.
If I had a nickel every time Angie said I don't remember, you guys would be rich by now, let's be honest. I forget everything.
Honestly, I wish I could just do that, but the truth is, we're still far from having all the answers yet, and therefore can't say for sure what occurred on the main hall.
What do you mean? Surely you must have figured out something by now.
Well, given our current findings, all I can say is that this case is a bit more complex than one might initially assume, with the mysteries and questions just piling on.
Sounds to me like an excuse an amateur would make to downplay his incompetence. You just don't want to admit that you've wasted all this time investigating with zero to show for. Which I still don't understand why you even bothered doing to begin with. This guy jumped into our wrecks and got himself killed. As interesting as it would have been to know why and how exactly he did such a reckless thing, it's ultimately of no relevance. All that matters is that he did. We'll likely never know his reasons for sure anyway.
Ryu's got a point. The only one who could have truly enlightened us about his motivations would have been the guy himself, wouldn't he? I was hoping that you'd be able to at least shed some light on his actions, but if you haven't found anything to even give you an idea...
Well, we're about to throw a bunch of stuff at you here in a second.
What is the meaning of all this?
We have some questions for you guys about that.
Well... Crap, I can already feel the Chief's glare riding my back with daggers. I gotta be very careful in how I approach and phrase things. One wrong word and...
Honestly, I'm not sure what this guy's pussyfooting around for. What happened is super obvious, I'd say. No, Himitsu, please stop. Don't stop talking. Oh fuck, here we go! No, please, no. Himitsu, please, I'm begging. There's only one sensible explanation as to how and why Vic ended up inside Roberta. As a matter of fact, one particular piece of evidence outright shows us what he was doing and what ultimately became of his undoing. Isn't that right, KK? Surely you know what I'm referring to. It's as clear as my beautiful blue eyes.
Wait, is she expecting me to unveil the answer now? Or is she hoping for me to not have a clue so that she can play the all-knowing Sherlock? Either way, I do have a pretty good idea what her theory is. I'm not really in the mood to entertain these childish games, but she's obviously gonna push forward with this, whether I answer or not, so might as well play along and demonstrate how far off the mark she is. Somebody's finally gotta put her in her place anyway. So this is how we're gonna do this. And so with everyone already staring at me in anticipation, I whipped out my DPA to bring up the relevant case file. That way I could simply show them what she was talking about.
You will now be prompted to provide the case file in question. Oh no. I'm gonna hope so bad I can remember half of this. While you can browse through the DPA entries, only those of the evidence category can be presented. In order to do so, use the show button now displayed near the bottom right corner of the respective entries. On the left side, you will also find a hint button in case you are unsure of what to select. Be aware, however, that while there are no penalties that will affect the story's progression, initially failing to show the correct case file or using the hints will affect your detective rating. Oh, right, I'm rated. Be sure to take your time and think carefully about what to present. Now, without further ado, which piece of evidence, according to Officer Mizu, shows what the victim was doing before his death and what ultimately led to his untimely demise? Well, if it's showing, it's the camera, right? Because, like, it showed pictures of, like, right before the, like, from his point of view, so it'd be the camera, right? All right. Yeah, the digital camera, right? Digital camera that was found alongside the victim in the jaws of the T-Rex animatronic. Curiously, not a single fingerprint can be found on it. Used earlier today, total of 3 images captured on it, all showing the head of the T-Rex animatronic from the front, with each picture moving closer towards its teeth, the last one essentially becoming a close-up of the oral cavity. Okay, 10:59. Yeah, because that was like right before. Yeah. So it'd be this, right? I mean, I could technically look to see, like, I could read some of the other ones, but I am pretty sure it's this one, actually. I'll eat my socks if I'm wrong. I'll eat them, okay, I'll eat them. But, this would show right before, so...
This is what you're talking about, right? The digicam that was found alongside the victim?
Yuppers. Yes! Detective Angie on the case. I've got this. According to these guys, Vic showed up here this morning not only to check out the exhibits, but also to snap some pics of them. Doesn't need a rocket scientist to put 2 and 2 together. This cam is obviously his, and what's on it is pretty much tells the whole story. We've got a frontal view of Roberta's head, and a close-up of her snout, and one of the insides of her jaws. This series of pics makes quite clear that for whatever reason, Vic wanted to get a real good shot of them chompers, which led to him to lean over the railing as far as he could. Now, while doing so, he accidentally dropped his cam right onto Roberto's ginormous tongue, which was the precise moment everyone suddenly heard him scream. Ah! No! Fox, no! Because he lost his precious cam, he began to panic. Afraid it would forever vanish into the belly of a beast, he acted on impulse and immediately dove after it in order to retrieve it. You see, this is the kind of theory you'd bring up if you didn't bother to read everything else, Himatsu. This is why we try to be team players. Can't believe this. I feel embarrassed right now for her. I feel like the Yakuza pushed him in. I think it would be too convenient, storytelling wise, to like have the Yakuza suddenly be the thing that killed him. Like, there's definitely more to the story. There's definitely more things that need to come into play. And so maybe the Yakuza will show up. Maybe that'll be a really important thing. I do think more of the Yakuza storyline might come in, especially with our main character. But I think putting in any more suspects right now would be too convenient in a way. I think it has to be someone that has already been shown. If it is just like one, if it is just one person, assuming right now, I think it has to be someone that's already been shown. This is just my love of mystery novels coming in. I mean, it could be that there is that there's something else and they just haven't shown us yet. All right, where are we? Yeah, I've already read this.
Not realizing that his reckless little move would forever seal his fate. Upon landing on Roberta's chomperoos, he caused the big girl to take a tumble and crashoom!
Crashoom?
The two of them were unceremoniously pally-beamed into extinction.
That's a way to put it.
Given that the timestamps on the pics perfectly align with the timing of the incident, what else is there to say but case closed, huh?
There's a lot else to say. From her rushed reasoning to the nonsensical vocabulary, I just don't know where to fucking start.
I can't believe I'm actually agreeing with her, but that does sound pretty plausible.
Ryanosuke, the voice I'm using for you is fucking up my throat. Sorry. That voice, I'm suddenly remembering why I hate voicing you. Doing that voice really fucks up the throat. Hold on 1 second. Maybe she should be sent back. Oh, Mizu, I'm trying so hard, Mizu. All right. Well, we're about to put her in her place, so hydration check. That's right, everyone. It's time for hydration check. Drink some water, please. I'm begging you. All right. Let's see here. So, of course he's agreeing with her. I'm pretty sure every single one of them don't want to, like, blame each other. So, like, obviously, if Ryanosuke, like, he may not know, he may know, I don't really know. But I'm pretty sure none of these guys, like, they're all friends. They don't want to blame each other. They don't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm suspecting my friends of murder. So I'm pretty sure all of them will try and be like, no, it was an accident. And like, yeah, if they do think that one of them did, they probably will cover up for one another. I think that is pretty reasonable to assume with these guys, because they seem pretty close. So I can see them immediately going like, yes, that seems plausible. That seems like the answer. It was an accident. All right.
He just got a little overeager with his photography and unfortunately paid for it with his life. As I've been telling you this whole time, it was just a tragic accident. And as it turns out, the explanation behind it was very straightforward after all.
Not so fast.
What? You've got an objection?
Well, yes, I guess you could say that.
Not just one. Well, at first your theory may seem to check out. That's only because you're skipping over shit tons of important details and flat out ignoring a whole bunch of our findings. Okay, that was almost professional. The shit tons, I'm not sure, made this, like... You were very close to sounding super professional there, but it's fine, it's fine. You know what? We haven't exactly, especially after her explanation, you actually sounded really professional, so... I guess, you know, beggars can't be choosers here. Which clearly indicates that she didn't bother to properly read the case files after all. We knew she wouldn't.
I think I've got all the essential aspects covered. Not even close. Not even close to one. We're not in some sort of detective visual. Right, no, nah. We're not in some sort of detective visual novel, so not every inconsequential little thing must be tied to the incident. No, not at all. No, don't worry about it. All right. You sure you're... Oh my gosh, there's... the kids next door just started screaming up a storm. I'm not sure if they're playing or if I should check on that. 9 times out of 10 they're playing, but I'm gonna look outside for just a second. just 1 second, okay? Be right back. Okay, it looks fine. It looks like they're just playing around, but one thing is clear. My neighbors, probably the children, dumped all of their trash in my backyard. Which is, I'm going to have to clean that up after stream. I know they're not gonna do it. They never do. All right. Oh, that being said, let's continue. They're just really excited about you playing GENBA. That's right! They're fish cakes too, obviously. Angie gets a lot of things dumped in her backyard, huh? My neighbors do tend to do that. Unfortunately. Oh, they're not the worst neighbors. They're not at all. Every now and then they do a few things though. No one's perfect. All right, let's move on. Neighbors in HOA. Oh, the HOA is the worst, but that's beside the point. It is so nice to see the old lady next door not being grumpy. Are you talking Hold on here. Are you talking about me? Hold on. All right. Moving on. You sure you're not just a sore loser who can't accept that I figured out the truth before you? Oh, brother. I can't believe she's still talking about this as though it's a competition. Well, but guess I'll have to show her that rushing towards the goal isn't always the best course of action. Right in front of everyone, too. Mizu, please. Sometimes it's slow and steady that wins the race because it allows you to realize that those seemingly inconsequential little things aren't so inconsequential at all. Like I said, there are multiple problems to address here. The biggest one concerning the camera itself. Whether it was even used by the victim, let alone belonged to him, is highly questionable. Oh yeah? And why's that? Because of its model, because of its condition, because of the pictures. Condition, I think, because it has the theater blood on it. And, like, it's fine. It wasn't touched at all. Like, there's no scratch marks or scuff or anything. It's fine, and it has theater blood all over it. So, I don't remember shit about the model. And the picture, I think, is fine, but it's the condition, I think. I don't remember anything about the model, so if that was a thing, I can't remember. But I think it's the condition. That made me pause for a second. This question makes me pause a little bit because I'm trying to remember, but I think it's condition. I don't think we need to worry about losing. Oh, no, but that's not what I don't think we have to worry either. I'm just, you know, I feel it, man. That secondhand embarrassment of her just confidently saying the wrong answer in front of literally everyone. Mizu, please. All right, I'm going with condition. Final answer. It's condition? What do you mean?
You're referring to the rather peculiar lack of fingerprints, correct?
Exactly.
Huh?
Not a single fingerprint can be found anywhere on the camera.
So, I was wrong. A bit. It was like the right idea. Like, the condition was correct. That was the correct answer. I was thinking more on the lines of how it was like, because it wasn't like scuffed up, right? I forgot about the fingerprints. But I was thinking about like the theater blood and everything. It was the right answer, wrong line of that. But the right answer nonetheless, so I'm taking it as a win.
All right. Not a single fingerprint can be found anywhere on the camera, not even the shutter release button or the touchscreen on its backside. In other words, there's zero indication of the victim, or anyone else for that matter, ever even touched it.
There you go! What if bro surgically removed their fingerprints? Well, we haven't found any evidence of that so far. I feel like that would be brought up if that was the case.
I still can't believe this had to be pointed out. Theoretically, she should have been aware of this since she's obviously checked the case files for the camera at least, but I'm beginning to think she's the kind of person who literally only ever looks at the pictures. Well, that's what she... Huh?
I admit you caught me off guard there for a sec, but that's an extremely obvious explanation for this. Vic was wearing gloves, of course, duh.
You telling me he never once touched his own camera with his bare hands?
Maybe he just thoroughly cleaned it recently, or maybe he treasured it so much that he generally tried to avoid smudging it with fingerprints. Who knows? Either way, him wearing gloves totally wipes the strangeness off those missing printaroos, eh? Well, no? Like, she's saying, I don't exactly know which one is correct, but I know she's wrong. I don't exactly know what the correct answer in this case is, but nuh-uh. No. What would be the argument behind two? I don't know. I don't know what the argument is, honestly, for either of them. Like, I don't think it's exactly reasonable to say, like, oh, there was never a moment this guy ever touched the camera if he owned it. Like, I think that's an unreasonable statement. But, like, I don't know why two would also... Like, I don't know what the argument would be. I don't. But, like, I don't agree either. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I really don't know. I can feel people more observant than me screaming at the screen right now. I am gonna... Man, I should have looked over some of this stuff beforehand, because I don't remember a lot of things. Was he wearing gloves at all when we found the body? I didn't think so, because wasn't there blood on his, like, on his fingers? I can't remember exactly. But just do with the best guess. Oh no. Oh no. Gospel giggling behind the screen right now. I mean, No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Oh, no. I really don't know. I should have looked beforehand. I don't remember him wearing gloves. I don't remember him wearing gloves at all. I'm trying to think really careful. I will neither confirm nor deny. That's the best thing you can do right now, I know. All right. I really don't remember him wearing gloves at all. I missed it. Can you provide a theory? I don't have one. I really don't know what the answer would be for this, but I'm going to go with no, there's no way that's possible, and admittedly a little bit is spite because I just want to disagree with her, which is not professional at all and will possibly deduct so many points. But I also don't remember him wearing gloves. I don't think he was. How would anyone reach his hands? Wasn't he high up to reach without a ladder? I don't remember how high the mouth was. I mean, his hands were detached. Because, like, it bit his hands off. Like, his arm was detached, wasn't it? I need to look at the body again. It's been too long. I need to look at the body again. I can't remember. I should have looked before we did this. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna have to guess. I'm gonna have to guess. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, and I'm gonna grin and bear whatever happens. I'm just gonna grin and bear whatever happens. Will spite win? This is the problem with playing murder mysteries every other week at least. The problem with episodic murder mysteries on this channel is that I forget a lot of things. It's also been like a month since we last played this. This is entirely my own doing. Angie forgot. That's right, Angie forgot. Never mind, don't hire me. I'll make for an awful investigator. All right, I'm gonna go with no because spite is telling me to. So we're gonna find out if spite wins. Oh yeah? And how can you be so sure about that?
Simple. You just gotta take a look at this.
Oh no, don't ask me for evidence. Don't ask me for evidence! I don't know how to back up my case! I was doing this for spite! Okay, alright, okay, alright, we've got this. We've got this. Show your attorney's badge! This is like looking at an airplane control board. Oh no! All right, guys. Are you ready to try and BS your way through this? This is what it looks like to go into an exam without any of the answers. Without studying at all. What do you mean admit I killed him? I had nothing to do with this!
Okay, we're gonna look at the body. We're gonna look at the body real fast. Okay, body of the victim was discovered around 11 a.m. in the main hall. Okay. Inside the mouth, right. As a result, both arms have been severed. This tells me nothing. Broken and twisted. This doesn't tell me anything. All right, body recovered state. Postmortem examination. Coughed up blood. Gash around his neck. Left side to the right, sharp blade. This is his actual... So maybe. Nasal bridge fractured, nostrils covered. What about his hands?
Those bruises, ribs fractured, hips and knees dislocated. Oh god, it's worse every time. Theater blood. Hands! There's no gloves! There's no gloves! You can try going for the guest active achievements. Oh my god. Is that an actual achievement? Oh, I'm the best for it. I am the best for it. Isn't it book club? Yeah, it's book club. Welcome to book club. Honestly, I think the butler did it. What butler? Oh my gosh. There's no gloves though. There's no gloves. There's blood on the hands. I think we have something. Okay, all right. No, I think this is good. Forearms, scratch marks. Possible by an animal, considering that they have already begun to heal. Okay, the palms of the hands are covered in blood and not showing any signs of injury. An analysis confirmed the DNA. Yeah, there's no signs of gloves. So actually, I think, and like if he's bleeding and stuff, this is actual blood, then that means he got injured when, like, yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. This is good. This is good. Actually, I think this is the correct answer. I'm gonna go back real fast just to look over everything. I think it's this. I think this is the correct answer. I don't think we have to show the camera again. I'm gonna avoid the camera for now. Safety measures. I don't see what that would have to do with anything. Main hall pictures. Yeah, I don't know what else it would be but that. Just looking at the original state didn't really tell us anything. Recovered state did. Others, raptor pet count, witnesses. No, it's definitely body recovered state. It's definitely body recovered state. What is this? It's a visual novel. That's our book club. Our book club is reading visual novels. Well, you guys try to mess me up. Or get me to stop reading, which you're good at. That's I can do the intro again. Welcome to book club, where I try to read visual novels and you guys try to mess me up from them or distract me or whatever you feel like. I get easily distracted, so honestly, I can look over and see my cat. I tried to find him, he's not here, and get distracted by that. It's a murder case and Angie is the detective. Yep, which was the worst idea possible. No, it's definitely this. I again will eat my socks if it's not this. Let's see. It's about a murder mystery where the victim was found in the mouth of an animatronic dinosaur. Yep, that's correct. So it's a case with a bad detective. Got it. Okay, listen here, you. Oh, no. Not the notifications again. Oh, no. Oh, Fallout. That's a game I've never played before. I'd like to play that one. Giving FNAF is because of the animatronic, isn't it? It's just because someone puts any animatronic in a game now and suddenly everything is Five Nights at Freddy's. Someone explained the entire FNAF lore to look, I've been there. I've been there. I've seen it. I've watched it. I've gone through it. I've had my phase. That life is still not behind me, and I will eventually play those games on stream, but it's not today. All right. I'm admittedly stalling because I'm scared I'm wrong, but I'm not wrong. I'm 1000% correct. I am sure it is this. I don't think I have to be on the page for it, but I'm gonna be on the page for it anyways. It's this final answer. So body recovered state, final answer. I'm putting it in now. I'm so nervous. I'm not stupid. This is correct. I'm not stupid. This is correct. All right. Here. Press the button, Angie. Press the button, Angie. Turn it in. Turn it in. It's showing me the CG, so it's correct, right? What are you bringing that pic up for? It's disgusting. Put it away.
Not before you've directed your attention towards these.
It's hands, right? Vic's hands? What are you...
That's right. As you can clearly see, he wasn't wearing gloves at all.
Yeah! Right, that was a really basic answer, and I honestly should have just been more confident about that because obviously that was the correct answer. But yeah! Ha! Eat shit, Himitsu! I actually really like you, so don't do that. But
Okay.
wait, just because his body wasn't discovered wearing gloves doesn't automatically mean that he didn't use any while holding his cam. Maybe he just took them off after dropping it. Now we're getting we're venturing a little far in the what ifs territory.
Rather unlikely. What reason would he have had to take them off, especially when, as you yourself suggested, he didn't want to touch his camera without them? Besides, he wouldn't even have had the time. According to you, he was trying to retrieve it immediately, correct? So if him dropping it caused him to yell, which in turn prompted Miss Harding to check what was going on, she and Jura-chan should have caught him taking his gloves off, or at least mere seconds afterwards, when he was still in the process of climbing over the railing.
Oh, right. I don't know why this picture was shocking to me when I've used it as a thumbnail like 3 times now.
Yet what they saw was him already landing in the dino's jaws and struggling for his life. Not to mention in that moment of fear and panic that his precious camera would forever vanish into the belly of the beast. As you put it, I don't think the idea of first removing his gloves would have been on the forefront of his mind, do you?
Well, I guess not. That face. Yeah, this is why we shouldn't go off the radar and just present a case to everyone without consulting with the team you are a part of. Read the files. Yakuza. I like how you changed your profile picture for that. May I request a lever? You can. You can, in fact. Is there a specific lever that you'd like, or is original okay with you? I will leave that up to you. Thank you for the coffee break. Also, the very cursed one I sent in, in Discord. Let me look. Be fan words. Fish mode. Fish mode Oliver. I like it. I like it. All right, let me see what I can do here. Grab you, grab you. That's no, not that. Here we are. And yoink. There we go. As requested. All right. What's a lever? It's Oliver. It's my kitty cat. Oh yeah, we can request levers. I'd like to request a corniver covering Angie's mouth. Why do you guys want me to die? Why do you guys want me to suffer? I'm allergic to corn! This is insensitive! This is really insensitive! Let me get him. Okay. I've been silenced. I have been silenced. I also have a tail in my eyes, which happens way more than you'd think. Just because. Rude. Rude. A corniver at Angie's face is a must-have. I'm going to die! Angie, have you tried using necromancy on the victim? You know, haven't tried that, but I'm also not a necromancer, so I don't know if that'll work. First time for everything, though. Can I add a fish Oliver next to Angie? Do I have a fish Oliver? I have an Angie Oliver. Does that count? Have I labeled the Angie Oliver? Have I labeled any of the new Olivers? Am I going to be going through here wondering which Oliver is which? Oh no. I have a Libra request. Remove the Oliver on your face. Okay. I love when people use their Olivers as a warfare kind of thing. They'll use their Oliver prompt to be like, I would like to remove the Oliver. Also, you guys only get one, but you can pay to do more. We're doing pay to win, I guess. You can pay for more. Also, apparently we're doing a thing that we started it last stream, but you can also pay to give Oliver treats, or like I should say, every donation or membership or gifted membership gives Oliver a treat. Relive put the corniver on Angie's shoulders. Got it. Let me bring back the corniver and grab the corniver, or nope, grab the corniver. And now he's on my shoulder. There we are. All right. Put a corn Oliver in your eye. Oh my God. This is also rude. Let me just... All right. Everyone suddenly remembered that they could make an Oliver request and everything went crazy. Suddenly that was all everyone started doing. It's been a while since we've done book club. I know. It's been a while. And now all of you remember that you have power here. Yes, you get one request on the stream. That's how book club works. And it gets chaotic. All right, let's continue. Okay, let's see. So what we can conclude from this is that he wasn't wearing gloves. See no evil. Which would mean that if he did use the camera, his fingerprint should be on it, correct? But since they're not, that can only mean that he never actually held it. Yeah! But that doesn't make any freaking sense! I admit my theory may have had a few gaps, but somebody had to use the cam and somehow it did end up inside Roberta. And the only one who could be responsible for it is Vic. Don't forget about the pics and the timestamp on them. They leave no freaking room for doubt. Well, they pose the biggest problem. They're not reliable evidence. Actually, they point to someone else. I'm gonna remove C. I don't think that... I have no evidence for that. And that is a... Like, literally, if we have evidence for that, I would have no idea what that was. It's either A or B. I mean... I think you could explain it away. Because, like, it's just the time, right? I really need to look at the evidence again. I skimmed it. I pulled a Himatsu and skimmed it earlier. And I don't remember if it said anything. You see corn? I do see corn. My vision is entirely corn. But I don't remember if it said anything about this. If it was like, oh, you can only see the time, or if you can see the day as well. But, like... If it's just the time, couldn't it be taken at the same time a different day? And then they just threw it in with him to try and cover things up, so... Oh my god, I am gonna have to guess again. Well, like, because I think A would be like, oh yeah, I have no idea, which I don't think is good to say. And I don't think it's C because... one, I don't want to agree, but two, like, we don't have evidence for that. There's no evidence that it points to someone else at the moment. There's absolutely nothing, I think. I'm pretty sure there's not, but like, I'm pretty sure there's no evidence to that. And A leads us nowhere as well. So I think that the professional answer here would just be that they're not reliable evidence. That is at least the professional response to A. Because A just seems like we're getting like stun locked here, which is not good. So I think the professional response would be B. I'm getting so stressed out. Okay, all right. We're gonna lock it in. We're gonna lock it in. I am guessing every single chance I get. Oh no. All right, it's not reliable evidence, I think. GENBA, please have my back. Please.
What? Why not?
Because with the digicam like this, you can change the date and time in the settings.
Okay. I did not think of that. But yeah, you can do that, I think. So yeah.
So what's shown on the pictures doesn't necessarily have to relate to the actual moment they were taken.
For instance, if I said, I'm just laughing. Have I accidentally got everything right so far? Am I stressing myself to the correct answers? GENBA's backed everything up that I've said, so if I've given an incorrect answer, GENBA's at least said it with complete confidence. That's made me believe it, so... We're gonna oops our way to victory one way or another. That's my Oshi stumbling her way into victory. Woo! Go team! We're doing it, guys! How? But we're doing it! Oh my god. My stomach hurts. Alright, alright. Oh.
For instance, if I set the date to yesterday, take a picture, and readjust the settings to the present time, the timestamp would make it seem as though the picture was a day old already. In other words, the validity of these timestamps can be brought into question because the pictures could have theoretically been taken much sooner than what's indicated.
Wait. I'm not sure I follow. What exactly are you trying to say here? That somebody tampered with the cam, manipulated the time and date, and then planted it at the scene to only make us think Vic took those pics? Actually, yeah, that's exactly what we're saying. In theory. This is why I love the GENBA streams. Because you're watching me flounder around. What AI episode does the blue-haired girl die? She's not! She's our partner! Well, at least we're trying to do that. Come on, work with us, Himatsu! He's trying to say that you're dumb, that's what he says. Shush! Alright. How does that make any sense? It was found inside Roberta, remember?
I gotta admit, she's kinda got me there. It would have been impossible to plant the camera inside the Rex after it collapsed, so it could have only happened before, but...
Yeah.
I get the feeling it's unwise to pursue this any further. Maybe I've already said too much.
Angie, colorblind real? Eh? What do you mean I'm colorblind? What was said? What was said earlier that would say that? I was not talking about Himatsu. Are you talking about me? Who are you talking about? What will book club be after GENBA? I have a few things lined up. There are a few things I have thought about doing. First off, I would like to check out And like these are out of order. I don't know when I'm gonna do them. But the developer of this game, Gospel, has made another visual novel that is getting a sequel soon, and I would like to check out the first one. So I am thinking about doing that one. I don't know if I'll do it immediately after Genba, but it is on the list, so I have been thinking about that. Slay the Princess is another one that has been requested a lot on this channel, so I might try that one. I'd love to see another visual novel by Gospel. Yeah, no, she's done another visual novel, Shinrai, I think it's called. I'm losing names. I'm losing names today. Hold on, I can pull that up for you guys. Yes, Shinrai. She's done another one called Shinrai, and that has been on my radar, and it is getting a sequel soon. So I really want to check out the first one. That is definitely on the table. Slay the Princess is another one that I've been thinking about. There is like 3 other ones that I'm just not thinking of the name of at the moment that I would also like to do. So we'll see. I do book club kind of like whatever comes up. We also are doing a playthrough, if I ever get back to it, of Heart no Kuni no Alice, so that is another one. Let's see. Yes, Tarnished. Wait, hold on. You guys are talking. I am missing chat. I'm missing so much of chat. Can I banish Himetsu to the Shadow Realm? No, she's still our partner. She's still our partner. We cannot banish her. Faith realizing that they're colorblind. Got it. All right. Cool. The point is, Angie, not dumb. This stream is definitely proving that. This stream is absolutely proving that. All right. I think I got through all of chat now. I think I can rest. And by rest, I mean read more and prove my incredible intellect and not guesswork. Angie dumb but hella lucky. 0 in intelligence, but man, my intuition is fucking incredible. All right, let's go.
Implying that the camera was tampered with and planted by someone puts me on direct course for a foul play accusation, so it might be best to abandon the whole topic for now.
Nice little raptor scream.
Sorry, maybe this debate is starting to get a little out of hand. All I was trying to illustrate is that things aren't quite as simple and definitive as you made them out to be. There are many details we can't yet properly explain, and as negligible as some of them may seem, they could very well have a significant impact on the meaning behind this entire case. So maybe we should hit the brakes a little and try not to jump the gun here? Or you could be 100% certain that what you've told us is the only possible explanation with 0 potential alternatives to it.
Well...
Of course you can't. Because she had to disregard 99% of our findings and cherry-pick a single piece of evidence to craft her porous little theory. There's so much else to consider, even regarding the camera alone. We've barely scratched the tip of the iceberg here.
Fine. So then, what do you suggest we do, huh?
That's actually a really good question.
Yeah, where do we go from here? Genba, don't make me choose this.
I mean, yeah, the plan to follow the chief's advice, confront our dino nerd about their lies, and hear what they have to say, but I'm still not sure how to go about it. It might be wise to It might not be wise to expose and back them into a corner right away.
She was embarrassed, that's why.
It might not be wise to expose. I already read that. What am I doing? If I antagonize them too much, they could make things harder than they need to be, so rather than offensive tactics, maybe I should probe a little first and see how they react. We may not be able to tell them exactly what exactly has led to this tragedy yet, but that doesn't mean that we haven't learned anything. In fact, we did uncover a very crucial piece to the puzzle, namely the victim's identity. Oh, they're already like, ooh. Now, would you look at that? Those sure are some interesting reactions. What happened to being such great actors?
I never knew Angie had a speech impediment. What the heck do you mean? What does that mean?
Don't tell me they were seriously betting on us not figuring this out. Although, to be fair, they couldn't anticipate we'd have something like the DPA at our disposal. Then again, even without it, it would have only been a matter of time.
I thought he didn't have an ID or anything of the sort on him. So how did you do it?
Though the wonders of modern-day science and technology, of course. Usually this would have taken a while, but thanks to our new equipment, we were able to scan and analyze his fingerprints and DNA in a flash, which led to us to clear a match in our database.
Weren't expecting that, huh? This raptor-looking mofo. Okay.
The victim is Kuro Mikazuki, age 27. He owned a loan agency here in Rogetsu called Raptor Finance. Little on the nose. Through it, he would lend money to the financially desperate, with nowhere else left to turn to, at ridiculously high interest rates. In other words, he was a local loan shark, and a rather vicious one at that, well known for his aggressive and ruthless intimidation tactics. If payments were late, he would, for instance, publicly out his clients by making their money troubles known to the entire neighborhood, or visit their workplace and relatives in order to collect the debt from their colleagues, friends, and family.
Oof, the more I hear this, the more I just want to stop the investigation, but I know that that's not part of our job, so...
The word impediment wasn't even in my vocabulary until now. I have an English impediment.
Sometimes so do I. Five Nights at Raptors. Nice, I'd play that.
He also enjoyed terrorizing his victims through regular phone calls and personal visits, threatening them with violence or even sending thugs their way to motivate them to pay up.
Why are we investigating again? No, I know the reason. You don't have to tell me.
Damn, though. If for whatever reason they just couldn't, he'd find other solutions to get his money back. Either by taking their property and putting it up for sale, destroying their homes to sell off the land, or, in case of young beautiful women, by forcing them into labor in Ryogetsu's nightlife industry to make some... Oh god.
Alright, I'm done here. My work is done here. Goodbye, I'm finished. Case closed. It was an unfortunate accident. An unfortunate accident that we, can't figure out, unfortunately. Oh, look at that. Can't figure out how it was done.
Long story short, he wasn't the nicest guy in town.
That's putting it lightly. Christ. What the heck? I had no idea Vic was such a super gigantic douche canoe. How come he wasn't behind bars already? Yeah, how did he get away with all that? It must be illegal, right?
Of course it is. Sadly, there are many reasons moneylenders like him can exist and operate in this manner. Beginning with the simple fact that the majority of the victims often don't dare to fight back or even realize that they can.
Oh man, the dinosaur just came to life and stabbed him 47 times. Well, it happens. Yeah, oh no, he fell. Well, can't do anything about that. Oh no, it was the bird. The bird pushed him in. Well, we can't do anything about that either. So, oh well. Okay, all right. How so?
Because the thing about loan sharks is that they appear to run a legitimate business. They fully act out in the open, freely advertising on billboards all over the city, and behave like genuine professional businessmen. They even make you sign elaborate contracts that you'd naturally assume to be legally binding. In reality, however, they aren't. Loan sharks have no legal right to recover a debt because their loans themselves are illegal. Unfortunately, many people don't know this, and their ignorance and naivety is taken advantage of. When threatened with legal action, if they don't pay up, they fall in line because they're afraid of going to prison. But even ignorance aside, there are many other reasons that force them into submission, as previously mentioned. Some just don't want anyone to find out about their financial difficulties and feel too ashamed to ask for help, while others are way too scared to report the situation to the police.
But why? What's there to be afraid of? Well, in this neighborhood, we've had a few things. Yeah, the Yakuza, for instance.
Organized crime. Many loan sharks are affiliated with local crime families, and as a result, their clients fear retaliation against themselves or their loved ones if they dare involve the authorities. Then again, even if they did, it wouldn't matter much in this corrupt, uncaring city. The police already see their cases as civil matters and the victim's own responsibility. But in addition to that, many crime families hold significant influence over politicians and police, and some officers gladly look the other way for a little profit share. If it wasn't for all that, a guy like Kuro Mikazuki would have been locked up a long time ago. As a matter of fact, he already ran into issues with the police, as you've probably guessed from the fact that we even got a database match for him. However, he always got off the hook due to false allegations, lack of evidence, or some sort of legal loophole. Because that's the way things roll in Rogetsu.
Dang, KK, you really did your homework, eh? Didn't expect you to be so knowledgeable about and passionate about such a topic.
Well, what can I say? There's a very good reason for that, of course.
I had no idea things were this bad here in Rogetsu.
They're even worse. This place, more than any other in Tsukihami, finds itself in complete chokehold by organized crime. The only reason guys like Mikazuki can flourish in this city is because crime families control just about everything and keep sowing the seeds of evil.
The big question now is whether Vic simply benefited from the general situation and conducted his own little solo operation, or if he was directly backed by a crime family.
Oh, that is a lot of choices. That is,
He did have business ties to one. He was an actual member of one. Thankfully, he acted on his own. As of right now, we can't say for sure. It bears no relevance. He was a member of one. No, he was an actual member of one. We have proof of that. We have proof of that one. He was an actual member of one. We can say that with confidence. We have proof because of the eye thing, and I think he has a tattoo if I remember right. But we have solid proof of that. I remember us talking about that. No, I agree the Yakuza has something to do with this. I don't think the Yakuza killed him, is what I was saying. But the Yakuza does have a thing to do with this case, because he's part of the Yakuza. Alright, no, we have evidence. He was an actual member of one. We have solid, the whole eye thing. Like, I can't remember if we have a photo either. But, like, I remember us talking in previous episodes that he was definitely Yakuza. Like, we've talked about this. We've established he is Yakuza. Again, if I'm wrong about this, I will eat socks, but I remember talking about this. Oh, man.
So yeah, he was an actual member of one. I'm gonna read them over one more time. He did have business ties to one. No, it wasn't just business ties, he was one. Thankfully, he acted on his own. He did not. As of right now, we can't say for sure. That is not true. It bears no relevance to the— No, absolutely. He was an actual member. We have proof he was an actual member.
Wait a second. How do you want to know that?
How do you want to know that? How do you want to know?
How do you want to know that? I checked Vic's files. I checked Vic's file while you were talking about him, and it made no mention of that anywhere.
Angie remembering the rapture is coming.
Well, I remember that one because I thought it was interesting. Okay? I mean, a lot of things are interesting, but that one I was like so tied to. I was just like, like, I remember being like so fascinated by that.
Kuro-chan never whispered a word of that to me either, so I'd be very curious myself as to know how you came to that conclusion.
Oh no, am I wrong? I think the background music kind of slept. No, the background music is fantastic. Oh no, was I wrong?
If you make such a bold claim, I'm assuming you have some rather convincing evidence to back it up.
Oh no.
That's another really good question. I just blurted it out without thinking, but do I even have anything to prove to them beyond any doubt? If not, I might be better to back down here. After all, the chief made very clear that he won't let unverifiable accusations fly, so...
Oh no. Am I sure about this?
All right, Angie. You already mentioned it before. You were confident before. You can't back down when they start questioning you. Say it with your full chest. If they're giving you the option. Oh, no, I'm sure that we've been over this. Like, we've said in confidence that he was Yakuza. And like, I've said before, there was the whole thing about like cutting out the eye and everything, which was his covered eye. Like he has a glass eye, which was the thing. I can't remember if he has a tattoo or not. Wasn't there a thing about a dragon tattoo? I can't remember, but like, no, I'm pretty sure we found evidence of him being Yakuza. I am really sure about it. Oh, if I'm wrong though. Oh no, my confidence just goes out the door every time they question me. No, I'm gonna say it with my chest. A tattoo would have shown up under any autopsy. I was pretty sure he had one. I can't remember. The eye thing is definitely. Like, he has a glass eye, which was lines to, like, the certain Yakuza branch. Was there an autopsy? Sort of? We had something similar to an autopsy. I am pretty sure there was a tattoo. I think there was a tattoo. I was like, wasn't that a whole thing? At the very least, the eye thing was true, but I can't remember if he has a tattoo or not, but I think he did. I think there was a tattoo. There was a dragon tattoo. Because that's what they said. That, like, the Yakuza members had a dragon tattoo. And the cutout eye. Okay. I should have enough. Say it with your chest, Angie. Say it with your chest. Laugh at me if I'm wrong. I should have enough. Yes, I do have evidence to substantiate my claim. As a matter of fact, I can even show which crime family he was a member of specifically. I can imagine Gospel laughing. I'm just sobbing over here like, please be right, please be right, please be right. Namely, the Dokuganru family.
The biggest and baddest one around, eh? Well, you sound extraordinarily confident there, so let's hear it then.
That little smile. Fear!
I just want to laugh at you. That's fair. That's fair.
What is your proof, then, that Kuro-chan was such a rowdy rascal?
For starters, there's a certain visual characteristic that has become almost synonymous with being a member of a crime family in this country. Irrespective of which one in particular. Although in Kuro Mikazuki's case, it does very much reveal which one he belonged to.
I stole some of Angie's hair. You did what? Wait, what did Ronan say? Did I miss it? Oh, I see. That is a lot of words to say he had a tattoo.
What I'm talking about, of course, is this.
All right, Angie, it's time to back up those claims. I was right! Oh, I got him before it's like someone else, but I was right! I was right! I was right! There's a dragon tattoo! There's a dragon tattoo! Oh my god. Okay, alright. When the teacher asks you to have evidence on all of your claims. Oh, the teacher asks you to show your work. Alright, alright. Dragon tattoo. Dragon tattoo. The victim's back is entirely covered with an elaborate tattoo. Yes! Furious looking dragon that's lost its left eye, because he doesn't have his left eye either, because it's part of that Yakuza branch. Yes! I remember this. Has the same color as the deceased. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. All right, all right, all right. It's the dragon tattoo. It's the dragon tattoo. Oh my god. Is this Yakuza like a dragon? I have never played those games, so honestly, I don't know. But you might be onto something. All right. I'm showing my work. I think this is it. I think it has to be it. It has to be it. Just put it in, Angie. Press the button. Press the button.
The tattoo on his back. Now that you mention it, it does depict a one-eyed dragon, which would admittedly be quite befitting of a member of the one-eyed dragon family.
I forgot that that translates to that. Yeah, that would have helped a lot, wouldn't it have? Well, I remembered a lot of the stuff about the eye. I forgot that that name translates for that. I remembered Ryu is dragon, but it's been a while since since I've studied Japanese. I should get back onto that. I should. I'm losing all of my Japanese knowledge. I need to pick that up again. All right.
However, it could also be a mere coincidence and an ignorant little Kuro-chan simply made an ill-informed decision when blemishing his body like that.
That is one hell of a coincidence, if true. Oh, you're studying too? Cool. I've been studying for a while. Like, I used to do Japanese classes pretty regularly back when I was in college. Like, I minored in Japanese for a bit, but it ended up taking too long for, like, degree-wise, so I ended up not minoring it anymore. But for a little while, like, I was taking it for a while. COVID was, like, the big thing that, I don't think I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. Oh, well. I don't get paid anyways. But an incident in 2020 happened and, made it hard to attend those classes, and that teacher that my sensei was he really struggled with the online meetings, so I wasn't able to do that. What do you mean? It was because I was almost done with my major. So like I had like 1 semester left for my major, and to get my minor I would have to do like 4 more semesters. And money was a big problem. So I ended up just graduating. So I ended up not going for the minor. But I did still take like a lot of Japanese classes just because I wanted to study Japanese. I also was required for my major to take at least 2 semesters of Japanese. I ended up taking 4, but I was required to take at least 2 semesters for my major. Anyways, that's a long... Angie graduating real... I've already... That ship has long sailed. All right. Back to this. All right, we've already read this.
So I hope you have a little more to back up your adventurous claim than just this.
Is I, right?
Well, I'm sure a guy like him would be well aware as a Dokuganru family, so it's difficult to imagine that he didn't understand the implications and possible risks of getting their literal symbol tattooed on his back, despite not actually belonging to them.
I mean, true. Sonal, is that the thing for fish? I don't know if I remember it anymore. Kanji in general has always been my curse. But like I can't read most kanji anymore. It was definitely some that I used to be able to read, but I can't anymore because it's been so long. I need to study up again. I know Sonal, can't tell if that's Sakana or not. The fish is old. Well, first off, I'm going to say something that needs to be censored, but Sakana is fish. I know Sakana is fish. I know Sakana, what? Is it Furui is old? God, it's been so long. For the record, I have not studied Japanese in like 3 years now. And if you're not studying it, it just leaves you. I can read hiragana and katakana fairly well still. Furui is old. Yeah, okay, I remember some things. Kanji is one, just evil, but 2, I have lost like almost all of my knowledge in it. I used to be able to write a lot of them flawlessly, and by a lot I mean not that many in retrospect, but the ones that would appear on my tests I used to be able to write really easily. I can still write watashi, which is not impressive at all. Most people learn watashi right away. But man, I need to get back to learning Japanese. It was like my big goal to like, you know, become fluent in Japanese. And I got really well. Like I got to where I could have conversations, but no, I've lost all of it. I can't speak it at all anymore. I had a viewer a while ago ask me to read this, it was like they sent me a book and like asked me to read it, and I couldn't read like any of it, and it was embarrassing because it was just like, man, I used to be able to like read stuff like this. What is going on? Old fish is the combination of kanji saying Angie. Okay, you. We should do a Japanese learning stream. I'll start from the beginning and just like see what I remember, which is gonna be like nothing. At least I'll remember hiragana, katakana, because that stuff is really easy. If there's any I'm missing, hiragana and katakana, for the record, I'm sure like most of you can learn in like a week or 2 weeks. It is really easy. Kanji, not at all. Hiragana and katakana though is really, really easy to learn. All right, moving on. That was a topic we got off track. All right. However, that aside, I do have one other reason that leads me to believe he was a one-eyed dragon. Read this! What? Buy a Japanese learning guide and make book club about learning Japanese. Well, I want to read visual novels too. I have so many Japanese textbooks. Like when I was in college, we used Genki, which is like the basic Japanese learning textbook. But I have Genki. And then there's a bunch of like random ones that I have a Japanese bookstore near me that I'll go to and buy stuff. Angie is like Duolingo, teaches languages through. No. Stop saying I'm AI. I'm not AI. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid even for AI, but no. Corniver. It said hello Angie in the Wingdings font. Oh, I see. I can't read that. All right. I do have one other reason that leads me to believe he was a one-eyed dragon. It's the eye, right? That surprised me. I wasn't expecting it to come up right away. It has to be the eye. The eye was like a whole thing. According to the victim's medical file, he underwent eye surgery after a failed attempt at purposely removing his left eye with a pocket knife. The reason as to why he tried to do so are currently unknown. I'm pretty sure that it said that the member, like, I don't remember if it was just the high-ranking members of the family did it. But I'm pretty sure they said that the people belonging to this, that this Yakuza branch did this. It's a whole thing to show, like, your loyalty. So it's the eye. This was like my entire argument, so it has to be this. But now that they're asking me, I'm unsure. But no, it has to be this. I'm not gonna look at anything else to back up this message. I am choosing this. To Steam message Angie or not? No! Get out of here! I mean, you can stay. Don't be on there though! All right, I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna eat my socks if I'm wrong. I'm going to press it. Press the button, Angie. Press the button. Oh. Angie, what? Hold on. What do you mean, hold on? No, what do you mean, hold on? Did I do something wrong? Okay. We're gonna find out, I guess. Wait, what is that? It's an eye. It's my entire argument. This guy was an asshole. There's nothing stopping him from tattooing it just to intimidate people that owe him. Yeah, but the eye, I think, is like a big thing because if you're not gonna cut out your own eye just to intimidate people. Like, I'm willing to maybe the tattoo, I could believe that because he's a loan shark. And that could be a thing. You can tolerate pain for the tattoo. The eye is like a big stretch. I think the eye is, yeah, no, that's the point. He cut out his own eye and then he had to get surgery because he did it incorrectly, so he has a prosthetic now. But you cut out your eye for this mafia family. If I remember that, if I'm remembering that right, which I think I am. All right. He could have lost it anyway. Yes, but the evidence points, again, too much of a coincidence for it to be both things. It's just too much of a coincidence. Like, the logic shows that this is it. An eye?
It's an ocular prosthesis. Kuro Mikazuki was wearing this as a replacement for his left eye, which he had lost after purposely, well, let's say, damaging it with a knife.
What the hell? Clown, nice timing. What did Clown do? Wait, did Clown do something while I wasn't looking? What did you type? Achievement unlocked. Damn it, Clown! Damn it, Clown! Hold on. I need countermeasures again. All right, I pulled up countermeasures. I don't know if countermeasures are gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Making me pull out my Steam again. I thought I was gonna trust you. All right. Why would anybody do something like that?
Because, similar to most crime families' tradition of cutting off a portion of a finger as a means to apologize or show remorse, the Dokuganrus have their own rituals to punish severe violations of their strict family code. If you don't want to be tortured to death, your only option is to be granted forgiveness, and a second chance is to pledge renewed loyalty and prove your devotion through self-removal of your left eye.
Okay, didn't remember all of that, but I remembered that you do cut your eye out.
Why the left eye?
As far as I understand, it goes back to the original patriarch having lost his eye before even founding the family. Through whatever the reason, what happened to your left eye is a pretty big deal to them. Apparently some members even voluntarily blind themselves to remove it entirely, just as a symbolic gesture to show their absolute loyalty.
That's pretty screwed up. And kinda counterintuitive to handicap yourself like that. They might be better off rebranding to the all-seeing dragon family.
We sure can agree on that. As well as the fact that no normal person would ever willingly do such a thing unless they felt forced to in order to avoid a much more terrifying fate, right? So, counting all this together, along with the fact that the victim obviously must have had deep ties to such powerful people, considering that he managed to completely evade prison after all he's done, I think it's pretty safe to say that he wasn't just a regular loan shark.
I do have to admit that your reasoning paints a very compelling picture. However, whether Kuro-chan was a one-eyed dragon or not, does it even bear any relevance to this case?
Well, yeah, right?
To be fair, for our purposes, I don't think it does. Oh, never mind.
No, it doesn't. He's just part of it. Okay, all right, okay.
All that really matters is the fact that he was a rather ruthless and dangerous person, so the real question begging to be asked here is, what would a guy like that want at the Kaseki residence? Kinda hard to imagine him just coming here to check out the dinosaur exhibition.
Why? It's Sunday and his office is probably closed. Even loan sharks. Man, I can't do your voice. Your torture, Ryunosuke! Damn you!
Alright.
It's Sunday and his office is probably closed. Enough loan sharks get bored, I'd reckon. Even loan sharks or whatever. Besides, just because he was one doesn't bar him from being a dino enthusiast.
I like that enthusiasm, but you did have his phone number in your room. I haven't forgotten about that.
I mean, he apparently did name his agency Raptor Finance.
That is a good point as well. That is also a good point. But you did have his number in your room once again.
Well, the whole thing about looking at the exhibits could have been a ruse. A place as big as this probably spelled money to him, and he might have just wanted to scout it out, hoping to find new victims.
And you taking -5 damage from voice acting Ryunosuke. It's true, it damages me every single time. Raptor Finance is a sick name for a loan shark, though. It is. It truly is. And I imagine a dino enthusiast looking for some money might actually, like, when looking up like some businesses that he wants to interact with, might look at Raptor Finance and go, oh, that's a pretty sick name, I love dinosaurs, and go for it, just saying. Okay, all right.
Right, maybe he even caught wind of our movie production. Not like we kept it under wraps.
I'm reading from the side, I'm on screen, sorry.
A group of young, self-financed independent filmmakers with big dreams living in a huge mansion? We're probably the ideal targets for an illegal money lender, aren't we? At least they acknowledge that much, but I guess they're still far far from ready to admit the truth. Oh well, the identity of the victim has been established, so the next step's going to be properly link them together and show that he was more than just a random visitor. So none of you had as much of an inkling that this guy was a loan shark?
How many more times do we have to tell you?
What do you mean you ate a megastone? That can't be good for you.
We didn't know anything.
All right, once again, you had his number in your room.
Neither his name nor his goddamn occupation.
That's strange. I'm pretty sure at least one of you must have known.
I don't think we collected the number as evidence because I don't think we noticed it. Like, I noticed it, but I don't know if we actually collected that as evidence, so I don't think we can use that. I don't know what we're gonna use, to be honest, and I think they're about to prompt us.
What?
Right, thanks to Hikari-chan, we've learned that they've been pretty acquainted with Kuro for a while. Although, to be fair, that doesn't necessarily mean that they were aware of his name and occupation. Well, with one exception, that is.
We interacted with something, because it was on a post-it note. I think it was a post-it note. I honestly can't remember anymore. It was on a note, and we weren't reading that note. I just happened to read the note, because we were reading something else, or we were looking at something else. I think a picture, and it was like off to the side, and so like I remembered seeing that.
Well, with one exception, that is. I can't be sure about all four of them, but there's a clear evidence that shows at least one of them knew.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I thought we were gonna look at the evidence again. Oh, no. Oh, no. The correct person isn't even an option, it's us. No, okay, all right, Angie. All right, so I don't remember what Hikaru said. I don't remember. Oh God. I only remember the note in Ryunosuke's room, which I don't think we're referencing. Wow, Angie, you're accusing one of these guys of doing it. The filmmakers of the century, the makers of the next Star Wars trilogy. No, I'm not accusing one of them of doing it. I'm accusing one of them of knowing the loan shark, specifically. And the only one I remember for a fact knew the loan shark is Ryunosuke because of a note in his room, which is not what we're talking about. I don't remember what Hikaru said at all. I just remember her being cringy in love with the guy that does not deserve her. But they were like the most cringe duo, cringe teenagers ever. And that's all I remember about that conversation. And it made Amber and specifically more Amber, I guess, and not did I forget her name? It's a Shiku, right? I was saying her name like crazy earlier, I think, but because I'm always suspecting her when she's done like nothing. But oh no. I don't remember what she said at all. Yeah, but like seriously, the only thing I can point to is Ryunosuke because of the note in his room. which is not what we're talking about. But it's the only thing I can remember that would point to anyone. It's, oh God. What I remember them saying, there was the whole thing about the bird. And like, apparently he kicked the bird or something. I can't remember. Cause she would hear him in the backyard. And he didn't like the bird, I don't think. I don't know if that exactly points to Toronto. Oh no. I can't remember. Oh, this is gonna be so dumb if this is correct. I don't deserve this. I can only point to him because of the note in his room. And that's it. My next guess would be Toronto, I guess? Oh no. I'm gonna pick Ryunosuke. The room thing is going to keep throwing me because that is clear to me. But I don't know if I actually have evidence of that. But I'm gonna say Ryunosuke. All right, and it was you! I like the little raptor, that's cute. That's a really cute addition. That's adorable, what the heck? All right. It was you! Accuse, press the button, Angie. Press the button, just press the button. You gotta press the button. You just gotta own it if you're wrong. I feel like it would be too obvious with Rio. It has to be him. Well, I mean, like, not for the whole murder thing, but like knowing this. Yep, time to accuse the sick person.
Me? And how in Pangea do you figure that?
Thanks to this piece of evidence right here. Don't ask me. No, don't ask me. Oh no. All right, no, we're fine. Note? Bulletin note. Yeah, but it's gonna be the other thing, right? Wait a second! Wait! Oh my god! No, wait! We did record it! Found on the pinboard in Ryunosuke Hazuma's room. Oh, but we were talking about Hikari's statement, but this would prove it. The game trusted the player to do it. Wait. Is this correct? Because no, this would prove it. No, but this would prove that he knew them. Because that's Raptor Finance. That is him. This would prove that they did know him because this was a note in his room. So he was borrowing from him. The loan at is like killing me. Prove what? That he knew the victim beforehand. Because this is the victim's at. So this would in fact prove it. But I thought that this was going to be based on something Hikari said. Hold on, before I press anything. Other second floor railing, glass shards, red rope. Witness account. Runa Hikari. Muffled screams. Yeah, this wouldn't prove anything, though. I'd seen and heard the victim at the house. Yeah, that wouldn't prove anything, though, because it's just saying that he was at the house. And they could easily kind of be like, oh, well, you know, maybe he just was here and we just didn't recognize him or whatever. Like, that doesn't fully prove it, but the note would. The note absolutely proves it. And it's in his room. Because, like, if he's standing outside, you could point it to anyone. Because, like, anyone could have known him. But if it's just the note and we're saying that Ryunosuke knew him, that proves without a doubt that it was him that knew him. So the note would make the most sense. But I thought we were going off her testament, so that's throwing me a little bit. But, no, I think it's the note. It should be the note. I'm gonna be mad if it's not the note. But no, I think it's the note. Nervous again. All right. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with my gut here. I've been doing that this entire stream, so.
Earlier when Miss Harding and I went to your room to grab our meds, to grab your meds, I also took a look at your bulletin board because I was curious about the picture of the T-Rex animatronic. And there was something very interesting stuck to the bottom of it. A little note. Not only does the name of the victim appear in the top right corner of this note, it even states the name of his loan agency along with his email address, which literally has the word loan incorporated in it.
Oh, it's plot relevant. Oh, that's good. But also, yes! Oh my god! I feel like I just need to like take a walk for a second. I literally thought that that wasn't evidence, or that we didn't collect that as evidence. Oh my god.
Now, given that all of this was deliberately written down by hand, it's a bit weird to think you didn't know anything about him. So care to explain how his personal info could show up along your production notes without your knowledge?
What's with this hostile attitude?
And I always thought I was a master at stressing myself out over second guessing myself. I always second guess myself. I quadruple guess myself. Angie feels smart for once in her life. I need to take a walk for a second. I'm not used to this feeling. I have oopsed my way across this entire thing so far. Overthinker meets overthinker. Oh, I overthink myself into the wrong answer constantly. This is a first for me. Okay, all right, I'm gonna take a breath. Getting a little overexcited all of a sudden. Okay.
Don't make it sound as though I was purposely lying.
So you admit it?
So were you accidentally lying?
I forgot, okay?
You forgot that you jotted down his contact details on a piece of paper and pinned it to your bulletin board?
Yeah, got a problem with that. I obviously had other things on my mind after what happened here. And the notes from all the way back in May. As if it still remember about that.
Half of those coughs were real. Clearly he forgot or he would have destroyed it. Exactly!
All right. No reason to get all riled up again. Whoops, maybe I went too far on the offense here. Gotta remember to be careful with the kid and not aggravate him too much. Probably best to dial things down a little.
Can't even tell which coughs are Ryu's and which are Angie's. It was a mix of both. It was a little bit of a mix of both.
Anyways, If you can undoubtedly imagine, I'm very curious now, so could you please elaborate on that note and tell me how you ended up acquiring the victim's information?
No.
Anyways.
Back in May, we were still in pre-production. Maybe it's because a well-known filmmaker had started to support us, but all of a sudden, all sorts of random weirdos were contacting us, offering all kinds of services. Because everybody always wants a slice of the pie. Of course, there were also tons of loan offerings, and one of them came from Mikazuki. He told me that if we'd ever get into financial troubles, we should give him a ring. Since his business was called Raptor Finance, I figured if it'd ever come to that, it ought to be him. That's why I kept his contact info posted on the bulletin just in case.
I said it as a joke earlier. But I knew the dinosaur fanatic would be interested in the Raptor Finance.
And did it ever come to that?
Of course not. Which is precisely why I completely forgot about him.
But making a movie must be super expensive, right? Especially given the level you're operating on, as Birdbrain put it earlier. So where did you get all the monies from?
I inherited a lot from my grandfather. From that, we set a budget aside, which was precisely calculated so we never ran into financial difficulties.
Right, Miss Harding mentioned that to me when we were in his room. That the professor stemmed from a rather wealthy family.
Then why did Vic show up here today?
I don't know. Maybe after not having heard back from us in months, he decided to drop by and check things out himself under the guise of being interested in the exhibits.
What do you mean under the guise? Surely you've recognized him.
How was I supposed to? I only ever spoke to him once. On the phone. I had no clue what he looked like.
Objection?
And again, he didn't even introduce himself.
So he's still wow. So he's still insisting that they didn't really know Kuro?
Mustard, hello, welcome. Welcome. I love how we were taking this seriously while I'm just eating Megastones. Why are you eating those? Also, someone literally died. Of course I'm taking this seriously and overthinking everything and dying in the process of doing this guy's voice.
It's just like Officer Mizu said. The little guy may not look like it, but he's pretty stubborn. And quick on his feet, too. But it doesn't matter. And all he's doing right now is digging himself an even deeper hole. I'd almost be curious to see how far he's planning to take this, but maybe it's about time we put an end to this charade. Okay, so just to make sure, although you did talk to him on the phone before you're saying that today was your first time meeting Mikazuki, wow. You're saying today was the first time Kuro Mikazuki ever showed up here at Kaseki residence in person, and you've told Officer Mizu that he did so at 10:30 a.m., correct?
That's wrong altogether. That's altogether wrong. From the witness account, that is wrong. Because we just read the witness account.
I didn't take a close look at the clock, but it was something around then, yes.
Huh, that's kind of strange too.
Why? What's the problem now?
This wasn't the first time he was here. He didn't arrive at 10:30. Neither of those statements are true. I don't remember the time, but I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. Because wasn't she there at 10:30, so he would have been there much earlier? I don't remember exactly. But I'm pretty sure neither of those statements are true. Like, we just read this. So just press the button. If you're wrong on one thing, It's fine. You have oopsed your way from everything so far. Just trust the process at this point. I think both of these are wrong. Because I think it was earlier than 10:30. This is the only one that I'm like, on, but I think it was earlier than 10:30. All right. Not true. Wrong. Denied.
What?
Today was neither the first time the victim came here, nor did he arrive at 10:30 a.m.
Yeah.
And what would lead you to believe that?
Statement. Because we literally just read this. Yeah, so 11:04 was when they called emergencies. Made the phone call at 9:10. Yeah, okay. Okay, good call. Again, remembered incorrectly, but good call on the answer. You know, if it gets to the result, I'll take it. I remembered everything incorrectly, but I'll take it. Well, I remembered one thing incorrectly. All right. Sweet. Okay, and this would completely... Yeah, it's the witness account. I don't think there's anything else that would have... No, this is it. Just put it. This has to be correct. All right.
The first reason I take issue with your statement is the fact that around 9:10 a.m., so over an hour before you claim he arrived here, the victim was trying to make a phone call in your backyard. Something I've learned about because he was seen there by somebody.
Have nothing to say? I wonder if Bixus is streaming? He... Did the thing come by when I wasn't looking? Did the thing come by when I wasn't looking again? Well...
What do you mean he has seen by somebody? Who?
Your neighbor, Runa Hikari. She spotted him from her window at the time.
Oh, look at that! Bixus is streaming. The thing, Angie, is that really how you refer to your friends? What? I didn't refer... No! What I'm saying is, like, they have the little notification that pops by. That thing! No, he's streaming later? Oh, I see. He's just getting ready, I guess. He's in! Stop! I thought I prevented you. I thought I figured out how to prevent you. What do you mean you're still showing up? Get out of here! Get out! Don't lull me! Get out of here!
Luna? Wait, you talked to her? But I...
Sent her away, telling her not to come back and deny having ever been here if asked. Well, that apparently didn't sit right with her, so she and her friend decided to return.
Well, that's gonna cause a few rifts later.
Which is why we also know what really happened at 10:55 a.m.
Man, talk about cornering these guys.
You told us that 2 random students came here to ask if their class could check out the exhibits sometime, but in reality, nothing about them was random at all. Not only did you know them very well, the reason they showed up here was because you had invited them. Runa Hikaru and Hiro Shiratake were both supposed to join you for your little rap party. Needless to say, trying to erase their involvement in the case is kind of a bad thing to do. One that not only spells quite a bit of trouble for us, but also for you.
Yeah, it's kind of mega illegal, so... Turn it off in your account settings. Oh man, Space told me that she was gonna show me how to do this, because I've never had to do it before. And then she forgot to do it. Hold on, let me see real fast. Why do I have to be so bad with all of this? Okay. I'm going to turn off notifications on everything. I'll show you tomorrow before stream if I got time. Yeah, I'll see. Then she forgot to tell me how laying the blame on me as if you did not forget yourself. Oh no, I'm also to blame. I've already blamed myself. I decided to switch to blaming you as well. Oh, alright, I am gonna have to figure it out later because I'm staring at everything like, You'll see, I may be a streamer, but I suck with technology. Alright, let's get back. But also for you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't put me in jail. I only wanted to protect them from
getting wrapped up in a police investigation. I understand. However, even if you had good intentions and only wanted to protect your friends, you shouldn't be lying to the police like this. Which is something that applies to every single one of you in general. Looks like I've really caught them off guard this time, especially the kid. Somehow, I get the feeling he won't be able to wriggle himself out of this one. So, Aruna saw him in the backyard this morning?
Enya said shortly about 9 a.m. What exactly did he see? Did she see?
Only that he was trying to make a phone call.
Gonna take a shower. Bye. Bye. Have a nice night.
Due to him apparently being in a foul mood, she decided to move elsewhere so that she could neither hear nor see him anymore. Obviously, your neighbor would not have a reason to lie about such a thing, now would she? And we can be certain that she wasn't mistaken either, because she started to have clearly identified the man as the same one she spotted here on numerous occasions before.
What?
First on August 16th, the day she went on vacation, and then pretty regularly upon her return. As you know, she was stuck in her room thanks to a bicycle accident earlier this month, which not only allowed her to catch him make business-related phone calls in your backyard, but also how he got into a fight with your pet bird on 2 separate occasions. So she knew about all of that this whole time? Probably should have figured. Looks like they're finally about to throw in the towel. Maybe now that we'll hear some truth. It should be pretty clear by now that you haven't been entirely truthful with us. You definitely knew the victim, and probably quite well at that, given how frequently he was here. Yet you sure went out of your way to hide your connection to him, which naturally begs the question. Why would you try so hard to keep it a secret? Come on. Don't tell me these guys are still not willing to spill the truth.
It's because we thought that if you knew that we knew him, you'd... Shiku, shut up! Sorry!
Hey, don't you dare yell at her like that! This is neither the time nor place for you to shout your short-tempered or rear its ugly head again. It's caused us enough trouble already, hasn't it?
Please, guys, don't fight again.
What's going on now? Fight again? Something else I should be aware of?
Guess there ain't no point in hiding it any longer. Let's just tell him the truth, Ryu. Fine. We did know the guy. And yes, he was here much earlier than previously stated. There never was a doorbell at 10:30 a.m. Instead, he had already arrived 2 hours earlier, towards the end of our shooting session.
So, why did you lie about it?
Isn't it obvious? We didn't want anyone to know we were associated with the loan shark. It's bad for business. If this becomes public, not only will it generate rumors that will severely damage our reputation, theaters will think twice about screening our movie, and it will become much more difficult to find supporters and potential investors for any of its sequels.
Then why did you get involved with him in the first place?
I didn't want to. I've already told you, he was the one who contacted us first, offering his services. However, despite the fact that I had declined, he just suddenly showed up here one day. Apparently because he was really curious about our movie production and wanted to learn more about it. At that point, I had no clue about his shady background, mind you, and simply took him for a reputable moneylender, so... Since I'm always happy when people show interest in our project, I let him attend one of our shoots. He was so impressed that from there on, he dropped by from time to time just to check in our progress. Sometimes he'd even help out with directing the sets and stuff, decorating.
Whoops. Really now? And when did you realize that what kind of guy you were actually dealing with?
I'm a little late. Can you start over? No! Look, I oopsed my way through this entire thing. I am not going back now. Oh, whoops. I might be going back, actually. Hold on. I right-clicked on accident.
Just a couple of weeks ago. Can't remember when exactly. But like Runa, I overheard one of them phone calls which seemed to be about some shady stuff. So I got curious and decided to do some digging. Something we honestly should have done long before, cause that's how we finally learned the truth about the guy and all the things he's been accused of.
And despite that, you continued to tolerate his visits?
What were we supposed to do? Suddenly tell him he wasn't welcome anymore? Would you have risked picking a fight with a guy like that? After learning of his background, I didn't want to take any chances and get on his bad side, so... Since he didn't seem intent on causing us any trouble, we tried to pretend that nothing had changed, even if at least our minds, if obviously had. Besides, if I mentioned before, just because he was a loan shark doesn't mean he couldn't have had a genuine love for dinosaurs. I admit I was worried. I mean, who wouldn't be? But it seemed as though he really wanted our project to come to fruition, because he shared the opinion that there aren't enough good dino flicks out there.
I mean, there aren't enough good dino flicks out there. There should be a lot more.
At least that's what he said and what I wanted to believe, so yeah. Loan shark or not, he seemed to really want to help us out, and as long as everything stayed peaceful, I gladly welcomed the support. That's honestly all there is to it.
Honestly, my ass. He's still trying to bullshit me.
Can there ever be enough dino flicks out there? Like I said, there needs to be a lot more. A lot more. All right.
His lies are getting more desperate, though. Given his record, it's pretty hard to believe this guy was helping you out of the goodness of his heart. Besides, Hikaru-chan stated there was often in a foul mood, and let's not forget about his incidents involving your bird. Sure doesn't sound as so peaceful to me, so... Come on, cut the bullshit. Just give us the truth already. The whole truth. He really doesn't want to give up, does he? However, at this point...
There's only one explanation as to what's going on here. Mizu... Last time you had one explanation, you were dead wrong. What is it this time? They must have taken on a loan after all. And given what we know about Vic and his nasty tactics, it's super easy to guess why these guys so desperately tried to hide their connection to him. It's got nothing to do with the fear of a bad rep or whatever, but rather with the fact that...
Hold on a second, don't...
They didn't want us to realize that they had a dang good motive to snuff him. Haha.
Mizu!
Mizu, please. Oh my god. Any chance we had of working with these guys? No. Mizu. What have you done? What have you done? No! Oh. Okay. Okay. This, I can only imagine good things happening. Oh, crap.
Ever since this asinine discussion about the camera, I knew this was going to come sooner or later.
You idiot, why? Oh, no. Mizu really coming to the obvious conclusion 10 minutes late. I mean, it's the obvious conclusion, but you shouldn't say that you shouldn't tell them going like, so you guys murdered them, right? Any chance these guys had of working with us? Oh no. Look, we all think one of them did it. I'm looking at Amber and Shiku, right? I'm hoping I got her name right. I'm looking at them still. I don't know why. A lot of evidence is pointing to Ryunosuke now, and I'm still looking at them like, Okay, all right. Let's see what happens.
This is exactly why we lied about all of this. Because we knew you dumb cops would jump to a crappy conclusion like that.
Like you just said at this point, it was pretty clear that this was where this was headed. But did she really have to throw an outright murder accusation into the room like that? Here I was trying so hard to avoid a situation like this. Once again, she just bulldozed her way right into. I'm surprised the chief hasn't intervened yet. Maybe he's already given up because we've long passed the point of no return.
Come on, buddy, quit the act. No one's gonna buy your excuses now, after you tried selling us all them fairy tales. Besides, if there's nothing to hide, there's no reason to lie, right?
Are you even listening?
You're not looking at any of them. You are looking at Corn Oliver. I mean, you're also right about that. I do have Corn blocking my eyes. Personally, I think the Yakuza was eating a banana on the phone, threw the pail behind him, and then slipped on it comically and fell into the dinosaur's mouth, obviously. I mean, knowing this guy's past? Yeah, he slipped. He slipped and fell. That's the answer.
I just told you why we lied. We both know that. If we had admitted to knowing Kuro from the start, you would have suspected us of having a motive right away. So what else were we supposed to do? It was at least worth a try.
I mean, you do look more suspicious now, so I'm not sure if that was necessarily the best option, but at least I do know where you're coming from. So you're admitting it then? That there was a business relation between you and Vic?
Hell no! You've got to get your ears checked, and your brain as well. I told you. What I inherited from my grandfather was more than enough to cover the production costs. We're making an indie movie here, not a Hollywood blockbuster, so there was never any need to take on a loan. Or do you have any proof that we did?
Well...
And that's precisely why the chief warned me not to go there. Because as hard as his story might be to swallow after the umpteenth revision, and as plausible of an explanation the existence of a loan contract might be, we don't possess a shred of evidence to prove it.
Why does it even matter whether we had motive or not? This was quite obviously just a simple accident, nothing else. How many more times does this need to be reiterated?
Well, my colleague's accusation may have been a little rash, but to be fair, the only thing obvious by now is the fact that, as I've stated at the beginning, there are some strange things going on here, making this anything but a simple accident.
Like what? Are you still hung up on the goddamn camera?
While there still are glaring issues with it left that need to be addressed and resolved, it's not just the camera, I'm afraid. There's also the victim's cell phone, for instance. Thanks to Hikari-chan, we know that he was making a phone call in the backyard this morning. However, he didn't have his phone on him and it wasn't found anywhere in the scene either, so where did it go?
Maybe these guys took it, along with his wallet or whatever else he had on him, in order to conceal his identity.
We didn't take anything from him.
Yeah, sure.
For real. How would we even have done so? There was no way to get his body and take anything from his pockets after what happened to him.
Who says you needed to reach his pockets? That stuff could have easily fallen out of them during the incident, and you just collected it.
We didn't do a thing, I swear. What reason could I possibly have to still lie about it now that you've uncovered his identity?
Maybe there's something else on the phone that you didn't want us to know about.
Or maybe he lost it somewhere else, or you didn't look close enough. Whatever the case, if that's all you've got to claim, that this wasn't just an accident, then maybe you should consider attending police academy. Because you obviously haven't been there yet.
Why, you little...
It's not all we've got.
It's not? You would know that if you read the records!
No, because the very reason the victim died, namely the T-Rex animatronic suddenly breaking down like that while he was inside, is perplexingly strange in itself. Is it... Well, it's the fact that this... What is it? It was like the thing holding it up was unscrewed. There was like things that were keeping it in place and it was taken, like it was undone purposely. I remember that. I don't remember what they called it, but there was things that were like keeping it up. And they took it. Or like someone took it out.
It is?
Yes, in theory the entire incident should have never been possible to occur, yet it did. And the reason for it lies with safety measures? In order to stabilize the animatronic, yeah! These. Yeah, the nuts were gone. This, right? I'm gonna look at other things just in case, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Can't be the amber shards. None of these make sense. There's the railing too, I guess, but we're not talking about the railing, we're talking about the animatronic. So, yeah, it'd be the safety measures. Because the safety measures were undone. So yeah, the safety measures. I didn't mean to press show, so I'm gonna hope that's right. I was clicking back on the screen. I didn't mean to press show just yet, but I guess we're going with it. The female lead is a very obvious rage baiter. She's not, I know she's talking a lot. There are 4 of us and there's 2 females that are leads here. She is not the only one. Okay, all right. In order to keep the massive dinosaur upright and prevent it from falling over, a couple of safety measures were put in place, namely a supporting pillar and feet anchors. However, upon closer inspection, it became quite clear that none of them were properly installed. The nuts necessary to bolt everything securely to the floor were, oddly enough, not in place. As a result, it allowed for the feet anchors to come off and for the supporting pillar to topple along with the dinosaur as it fell. I am so glad that was right. I mean, I don't know what else it would have been, but I wasn't ready exactly to hit show yet, so... Well, oops, it worked! Now, it's hard to imagine these nuts all twirling off on their own, so either they were never put on to begin with, entirely defeating the point of even having the safety measures, or
Someone messed with them on purpose because they wanted Roberta to collapse.
You and your conspiracy theories.
Well, if I'm wrong, then surely you have a plausible explanation to what happened with them. Nutless safety thingamajigs, eh? What's that?
Raptor got your tongue. Well, as you might remember, we used the animatronic in our movie and had it transported to a filming location out of town. Can only imagine that when it was brought back here, the transport crew forgot about properly securing it.
The female cop lead with the blue hair is a very obvious rage baiter. There we go! I don't want to hear anything bad about Best Girl. Best Girl Yuki. You telling me you never checked?
Well, guess we all just expected him to have taken care of it, as was part of their job. Besides, the Rex did stand steadfast for the past 2 months, never showing any signs of potential faintage, so shameful as I admit, it never once crossed my mind.
Same here. Never occurred to me to double check whether they correctly secured everything or not. Which was obviously a huge mistake and rather negligent of us. I'd sure love to contact the transport company about this, but I got a feeling that this might just be another dead end. Even if they confirm to have properly secured the Rex, these guys could always argue they're mistaken or even lying to save face and avoid trouble. No employee would willingly admit they might indirectly be responsible for a death after all. What about the sliding bolt? Huh? As far as I understand, the upper part of support can have its height adjusted, but the sliding bolt to do so wasn't in place either. In other words, instead of holding the Rex's belly, it must have slid into the tubular base, something you should have definitely noticed.
Well, I guess that means they did at least pay attention to that.
Then how did the sliding bolt slip out of there? You ain't telling me it did it so by itself, did you?
Why not? It's a sliding bolt. It might have just slipped out while the support fell over and got buried under the Rex. That's so hard to imagine.
Well...
Certainly can't argue against that. Damn it, although I've got my doubts, I can't really say their explanation as to why the safety measures weren't in place lies completely outside the realm of possibility. And since the burden of proof lies with me, and I have no evidence of RPP messing with them, I guess that puts a lid on this particular point for now. However...
I still ain't convinced that this whole thing's the result of some less than nifty circumstances allowing for it to happen by pure chance. Because there's something else hitting at Roberta's fall before being more than just an accident.
I'm getting really weary of this. But what, pray tell, would that something else be, huh?
The fact that while the incident took place, the special autoretic capabilities of good old Dino Girl boasts were put on full display.
What kind of nonsense are you babbling about?
Acting all clueless, eh? All right, I'll play along. Tell him, KK. Naegi, you do it. Sorry, I just played Danganronpa the other day. I was just going through some Danganronpa stuff the other day, so instantly brought that to mind. That was good.
Wait, what am I supposed to elaborate? Why am I supposed to elaborate?
Come on, I admittedly only just remembered about it myself while carefully double-checking the case files, but don't tell me the person who acquired this info and typed it down forgot. Though as embarrassing as it would be, I'd explain why you hadn't brought it up yet.
Okay, first of all, I think you meant to say you've just read about it while frantically trying to catch up with our findings ever since I debunked your initial theory. Which I somehow get the feeling this is an attempt at getting back at me for trying to show me up. As for me not mentioning Rex's autoretic capabilities, I've got a good reason for that. Sadly, it looks as though I will no longer get around it. Because she sure won't suddenly decide to shut her trap about it. So, time to reluctantly unveil what she's rambling on about. I have no idea. I don't remember. All right, we're going to narrow some stuff down. So she said he wrote it. He wrote this. The thing that Keiichi wrote about was the witnesses. I don't think he wrote about anything else. That'll be on this side. So the witness account. That was all because he didn't interview the RPP. Everything else was all this stuff was found by Yuki. All of the rest was found by, did he only do the witness account? And it is about the robot. Muffled screaming. Left of the two doors. Well, this explains it falling to the ground and everything. So this does actually explain it. Am I using this twice? I mean, it does explain it here in detail. This is the only one I also remember him writing down. I can't remember him writing any of the others. This is so dumb if this is, like, not on the writer, on me. This is really dumb. If I get this correct again. Because I really don't know. It is true guessing. I can't remember. It's about the robot. This does explain it. I've been done this entire episode. I clearly don't remember what I'm doing. This is gonna be really dumb on my part. If I guess this into existence. Because what did he write specifically? And it was the witness stuff. He did go back to Amber's room. Or Amber's room, not Amber's room, not Amber's room. Let intuition be correct. Queen of second guessing, it's true. It's really dumb intuition if I press that again and it's correct. Because I legitimately don't know entirely what they're talking about. None of this was us. There's the T-Rex animatronic. Lunaris. Yuki was the one that wrote this though, right? I can't remember what Keiichi specifically wrote, but I don't think he investigated the T-Rex. I'm pretty sure it was just the witness accounts and then the stuff from the room. It's like the bulletin note. The initial testimony might have been him. This doesn't explain anything though. Skimming, but this wouldn't explain anything. Huh. Alright. God, I thought it would miss stream, but I severely underestimated Angie's abilities. How long has it been? Wait, hold on. Let me... Oh, 4 hours. Huh. Well, good job, Gospel. I have gotten completely just... I have been so into this. I have just been staring like, You stressed me out, and I'm enjoying every second of it. That's the thing. I love when games stress me out. That's why I like Lobotomy Corp and Library Bruina. When games stress me out, I get so into them. Oh man, I don't remember
Like, I'm not entirely sure what they're talking about, and I don't remember. But if it's what I think they're talking about, and they are talking about, like, the animatronic falling, this explains it here. Like, these statements, I think, might... This is the most unsure I have ever been so far. I really don't know. I'm shaking. Woo. Okay, I really don't know. I don't know what else it would be. I've also already used this. So, can I double use answers? Is this allowed? I mean, they're letting me, so it's allowed, but... Okay, she can't do a book club under 4 hours. Hey, that's slightly true. Okay, at this rate, I'm gonna end up finishing chapter, like, the entirety of phase 3 because I can't put this down. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna press the button. Angie, press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Do it. Do it, you coward. Do it. This is all about Shiratake-kun's account and how he claimed that the T-Rex actively chomped down on the victim and slammed him to the ground, correct?
Yuppers. It might sound super crazy at first, but makes total sense when you remember that Roberta's not just a stiff piece of decor, but an animatronic.
Yeah. Oh shit, I was right. Sort of. But like, huh. Game over. No, wait, I was correct. I mean, again, not entirely, but like that was right. I'm gonna cry. I'm so stressed out. I can't keep getting away with this. Why? Because I'm taking an exam right now and I can't remember the answers. I need to trust myself more, I think. I think I remember more than I'm letting on. Or than I realize. Okay.
A real dandy machine capable of movement. So what the seemingly whack witness account reveals to us is that while the whole thing was meant to look like an accident, in reality, somebody either controlled or programmed Roberta to make her collapse and bite Vic in the ass on purpose.
Angie lost speaking privileges. Why did I lose speaking privileges? 4 hours of this, I would check your blood pressure. I mean, as someone that has played the entirety of Lobotomy Corp and is playing Library of Ruina, you might not be far off.
Sorry, but that wouldn't have been possible. I already told your partner, but the Rex got damaged during filming, resulting in being out of order ever since. Cute story, but who's to say you didn't lie about that too? And Roberta was fully functioning.
I honestly forgot about that. Like, I honestly forgot about Amber ever saying that.
Are you telling me it's your little friend who spit out lies during the interview? It could have just been his eyes playing tricks on him. The way the wreck shook as it went down, I sure can imagine it looking as though it was alive to him.
Yeah, sure.
What a super convenient explanation that is.
Well, to be fair, the little schmuck doesn't have the best track record when it comes to accurately recounting events, to the point of even his girlfriend being more inclined to blame the whole chomping business on his overactive imagination.
Personally, 151 LobCorp hours and didn't finish it. It's a lot. I enjoy it, but it is a lot.
Now, if she had cooperated when, If she had corroborated his claims to have seen the situation, would have looked a little different, but as things stand, he sure isn't the most reliable witness, so...
You better present some hard evidence, given that you're accusing us of murder here. One sec. Ryunosuke, you're gonna be the death of me. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I can do this. Put me back in, coach, I can do this. But let me guess. There is none, because this is just another of your wishful delusions.
And that's exactly why I didn't want to bring this up. Because even if the animatronic was fully functioning this morning, it most certainly isn't now, making it kind of impossible to verify whether it could have been used in the incident or not.
I love the dedication to the sick performance. Ryunosuke's about to be guilty of killing Angie at this rate. I'm apparently about to convict one of them of murder. Of myself. Alright. I'm going back in.
So, are you finally done? I'd sure hope so, because it's becoming very apparent that all you've got are crappy assumptions with no proof to back them up. So, good job at making yourself look like a complete moron.
Yeah, she has done that.
I admit that we should have paid better attention to the animatronic being correctly secured, but it's not like there isn't a sign at the entrance expressly forbidding people from getting too close, let alone touching it. And let's not forget the railing, which I'd like to once again remind you to—
Did you mention the railing? I've actually been waiting for that one to be brought up. How and why does Angie decide what voice to make for each character? I look at them and think about what they'd sound like. And that's how I make the character voices. I don't know how to describe it other than that. I just look at them and decide kind of based on that. And then, like, if it feels right as I'm saying it, like, looking at this guy, I was like, oh, I should go with the pretty boy voice. And the more I tried it, I was like, no, that's not right. And then it came to what it is now. Also learning he's sickly had to do with that. So vibes, hopes, and dreams, yes! Exactly. That is exactly how I came to the conclusion. Like, Amber's, I think, changed midway because she has a little bit of an accent when she speaks. Specifically, it's written. The way that she's written, she has, like, a lot of slang. And so I started using, like, more of a southern accent in there. They also, like, mention that she is a foreigner, so I kind of just threw in the accent for that reason. But, like, so sometimes the voice acting changes along the way just based on things that they say. But, like, yeah, for the most part, it is just vibes, hopes, and dreams. I don't know, it looks like they have that voice. That's all I can say. I have no idea what's going on since this is the first stream of this game. I'm actually watching. Having no context makes it so much fun. Dino Murder! It's a fun game. You guys should check it out.
Kuro willingly chose to climb over, knowingly endangering himself. Because, stability aside, those are also the Rex's insanely sharp teeth, which is why the jaws were kept more than a grown adult's arm length away from the railing. Yet despite that, he went for them anyway. So as blunt and cold as it may be to say this, it's quite honestly his own damn fault things ended up this way. Something I seriously don't understand how you can still keep questioning given the fact that none of us even had as much of a chance to play a part in it. Which Hiro and Runa should have undoubtedly confirmed to you.
Well, once again, he makes a pretty good point. According to Hikari-chan and Shiratake-kun, they were together with Joda-chan and Miss Harding at the lobby, when they heard Kuro scream. And when they opened the door...
Who hasn't used their free Oliver placement? I don't know, figure that out yourselves.
What they saw was him landing on the jaws of the Rex, flailing his arms in wild desperation, as Hikari-chan put it. And then just a moment later...
I use my Oliver power. What do you want? What would you like? You are granted 1. I want a vertical Oliver to block Angie. Hold on. I can fulfill that wish. If I can find it, I can fulfill the wish. But the first key is finding it. Let me see here. Nope, that's Baxter. There's a lot of Baxters, so you'll have to forgive me for a second as I try and find the correct one. Why is this just labeled Olive? Oh, I know which one that is. Okay, live Oliver reaction, lobotomy Oliver, clown Oliver, spinning Filbert, kelp Oliver. There are so many Olivers. Is this? Yes. Well, he's a little dead. He has the halo, but it is an Oliver. It is an Oliver. It is a long Oliver. This is literally my second stream, and I'm actually enjoying your streams. I usually leave and never come back, but I'm glad you're enjoying this. Glad to have you. All right. There. I got my long Oliver blocking me. All right. Where are we? Filling his arms in wild desperation, as Hikari-chan put it. And then just a moment later... Oliver for our sins. That's right. True, Angie is an oh, thank you. That's really nice. I like the music. It's really nice.
The entire thing collapsed. Shortly afterwards, Takamori and Hazama-kun arrived at the scene, the former stepping out of his room and the latter appearing from the back corridor on the first floor. Not only is this the story officer, I keep messing up, story officer Mizu was given by RPP, Hikari-chan and Shiratake-kun told me the exact same thing, thereby confirming that all 4 members of Raptor Pack Productions have a pretty good alibi, and quite literally couldn't have been had a hand in what happened to Kuro. I've already thought this through in detail, and there's no denying that it would have been physically impossible for any of them. Of course, one could always argue that Hikari-chan may have lied to provide her friends with an alibi, but I sincerely doubt that. If she had wanted to protect them, it would have been much smarter and easier to follow Jura-chan's advice and not ever come back here. Yet that's what she did, sharing all she knows about their connection to Kuro on top of it. So just on the basis of that, I think I could safely take her by her word, meaning that, again,
none of us were anywhere close enough to that dude to do anything to him. How in the Konosuke can you not see this?
I admit that your argumentation sounds rather convincing, but as is the case with almost anything, there's a possible exception here as well. Oh, we got to this part of the investigation. How the hell do we go from here? Very happy about the investment to continue for this long, but it's sadly getting very late for me now, so I gotta go to bed. We'll catch up with the rest tomorrow. Thanks for the very entertaining stream, though. Have fun and see you next time. Good night, Gospel. Thanks for joining, and thank you for the entertaining game. I am hooked. I am hooked to this. Good night. I hope you have a nice night.
What? You really don't know when to give up, do you?
Neither do you, apparently.
What kind of harebrained conclusion have you come to this time?
It's not a harebrained conclusion at all. And the sweat pearls falling from your ghostly pale cheeks tell me that you're super nervous it might not be. Because you're well aware that the jig's going to be up if I should have realized that. There's someone among you who... Okay, I need to stop looking at my screen because it's partially blocked. You see... Hold on. On my OBS, it's actually a little clearer for me to see it half the time. So I'll read from there. But if I read from there, then my hair gets in the way, or the giant Oliver over me gets in the way, and I can't see all of the text. So I should be looking at my tablet screen, which actually has the game on it. I'm going to do that. I'm just reading kind of from the side if I do that. All right.
There's someone among you whose alibi is super flaky and who totally could have been close enough to Vic to feed him to Roberta and vanish before everyone else arrived, only to then return to the scene after the fact and pretend to be shocked as everybody else.
Him, right? It's Ryunosuke again, right? Because his room, he has the stairs that lead to the library, so he has both a upstairs and downstairs access, so he technically could have done it.
Are you on drugs? There's no way any of us could have.
Oh, there's a way for sure. Ain't there, KK?
Tell them, Naya.
All right. I've used that joke twice. Stream issues? Is there? Let me see. YouTube is not showing me any issues. Currently speaking, YouTube is saying everything is okay. No, that joke was called for. Oh, man. But, no, YouTube is currently not showing any issues. That could change, but currently speaking, it seems okay. Huh?
You know who I'm referring to, right? I mean, the answer stands out as much as the size of my well-shaped...
Girl. I can't say that! I can't say that!
So not at all.
Genba.
Also, why do I need to provide the answer again? Do it yourself. But alright, if this is what you want, then sure, let's go for another round of showing how outstanding your wrongness is.
F5 save me from lag hell. Yay!
So, let's see, the person she's suspecting of taking out Kuro can be none other than...
Ryunosuke still. Because his room has 2 entrances. So it's him again. I'm accusing this guy twice. Okay. At this point, yeah.
Me? Again?
That should not have been as funny as it was to me.
Just... again?
Yeah, no, again. Imagine we're here twice.
Are you goddamn kidding me? In case you've forgotten, I arrived through the back corridor on the 1st floor. Well, the incident took place on the 2nd.
Look, man, have you tried not being guilty? I mean... Gospel did a great job at the unique interactions, damn. I know! I love it.
Well, the incident took place on the 2nd. How could I possibly have anything to do with it?
You have 2 room entrances.
Haha, I knew you were gonna argue that, but it's not as impossible as you try to make it sound, kiddo. There's a very easy solution to this apparent issue, isn't there, KK?
Seriously, stop prompting me to explain your shitty little theories.
Come on, don't leave me hanging here. Am I always one step ahead of you?
You're lagging several steps behind, actually. Anyway, I guess the solution she's talking about is this.
Oh, are they gonna make me click on the spot? It's the library staircase, because his room is above the library, and he has stairs connecting to the library. Hey, did you turn off notifications yet? No, why? I said I was gonna do that tomorrow. Why? Why? Stop! Get out of here! Leave! leave! This is sibling treatment. This is... Get out! Get out of my room! I'm telling Mom! Alright. It's the staircase in the library, I think. But I'm pretty sure it's the library. So here? You mean the staircase here, don't you?
Yuppers!
Yeah! Oh, not DIA. You appeared on stream. Sorry about that. Notifications are turned on. I'm gonna try and turn them off tomorrow. Alright.
It directly connects to the library on the first floor. To the twerp's room.
I'm messaging. Stop! It was for the bit. Stop! Leave! I'm being attacked right now! Get out of my room! Alright.
To the twerp's room on the second. As we all know, the incident took place right in front of it, meaning that it would have been perfectly possible for Mr. Grump to push Vic into Roberta.
I like the little animation.
And then before Amberlance could open the lobby door, quickly vanish into his room.
I forgot about Amberlance. That's so good.
Take the stairs down to the library. And finally emerge from the back corridor to join everyone after Roberta's collapse.
Wonder what engine used for the game. I'm guessing Rinpai. Is it Rinpai or Rinpai? I can never imagine. It's a visual novel engine. But I don't know if this was made in there, but a lot of visual novels are made in Rinpai. Why are you Oliver now? It was part of the Oliver request system that Book Club uses. Book Club allows for people to make one Oliver request. And if you, Rinpai, like Senpai, yeah, that's how I've always pronounced it. It's the Oliver request system. Everyone is allowed one Oliver request in Book Club. And then if you guys want more, you have to donate or member, become a member or gift memberships. That's how it works now. Now that I'm like monetized or something, I don't know. It's always been one per person, though. That's always been the rules of Book Club. Of course, money. Yeah, it's like, I'm kind of broke, so it's, I can be bribed. I see. Can I get an Oliver? I don't think you've gotten an Oliver yet, so yes, you can. You can make an Oliver request. Angie, if you give me the power, I will use it. Oh my gosh. I'm coughing still. Constantly doing Ryunosuke's voice has destroyed mine. Why does he have a halo? Because he's Angel Oliver. He's a little angel. Why wouldn't he have a halo? One at the very top looking down to everyone, but only the eyes and above. Hold on, let me see if I can do that. Where is original Oliver? Okay. He's over here somewhere. Okay, okay, found him. So, looking down to everyone, like... Hold on. Let me just... go over here. And... Whoop. And then... Hold on. All right, he's looking down on everyone. All right. All right, is this what you meant? Hopefully I got that right. Okay, all right. Gonna go on just a little bit. I might have to stop soon just for my voice. I'm starting to take a toll.
All right. This would not only explain why Mr. Grump was the last one to arrive on the scene, but also why he did so looking rather exhausted, as I've noticed Mooney specifically stated in her witness account.
Mooney? I'm guessing she's referring to Hikari-chan, but why has she already got a nickname for someone she hasn't even met yet?
There's no way you would have been exhausted after just a short sprint from the library to the main hall. It's quite a bit more distance from upstairs, though, and you were most certainly in an extreme hurry, so how's that for deductive reasoning, eh?
I saw the Steam notification that MZ was playing Limbus Company. Oh no, did I show that? Oh, I'm exposing everyone. All right.
The sudden silence betrays your guilt, my grumpy little friend. Totally hit the nail on the head, didn't I? Guess that's it then. Case closed, huh?
I'm just left speechless at your utter stupidity.
Excuse me?
Apparently you haven't gotten the memo yet, but I'm sick. Even a short sprint is pretty exhausting when your body's already at its limit and constantly drained of all its energies.
You seem healthy and energetic enough to me, considering how much of a fight you put up to avoid the inevitable. But you've used up all your continues and the game's finally over. Just admit that you've given Vic a quick little push before taking the nifty shortcut in your room to get to the first floor. Because I don't buy that common cold would have stopped you.
That's debatable, especially since he's not just dealing with a common cold.
That's a good point, actually. Wait, so Angie, you got their voices by looking at them and using your little fish brain to make them sound like psychopaths? Psychopaths? Hold on. But yes, I got the idea just by looking at them. And I decided by that. How would an ill man push a muscled Yakuza off the 3rd floor? I don't think he did it. Specifically, if he did it, I don't think he did it alone. I think that they use the bird. As I mentioned earlier, I think the bird has something to do with things. I just don't know what. Like there was the whole string attached to his arm, and there's all the feathers everywhere. Mizu did it! Stop accusing our own officers! Not Angie's fault. Everyone's a psycho in this place. That's not wrong. It's pretty true. I can only be at fault for so much. Okay, all right. Let's see.
Though in any case, there's a much different problem throwing a wrench in your theory.
What problem? It all makes perfect sense. The kid taking the shortcut explains everything.
Whether he took the shortcut or not is completely irrelevant. Because he couldn't have pushed the victim to his death to begin with, the reason being the railing. The railing is high, isn't it? Like, the railing would be too high, you couldn't have just pushed someone. Let's see here. 2nd floor railing. 1.1 meters, yeah. One would thus have to have no other choice but to climb over intentionally. All right. And although numerous fingerprints have been detected, not a single one matches the victim. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think he could have pushed him. All right. Himatsu did it. Stop blaming our own detectives. She's a dumbass, but she did not do this. Wow, what a good picture of the railing. Yeah, right? That's the railing we're looking at. Yep. The railing. Definitely the railing.
Anyways, what were we doing? Right, it's showing our evidence. Evidence, right, yes, evidence. All right, we are showing the picture of the railing. The railing. We needed, the picture of Amber was just a reference to show the size of the railing and nothing else. Angie, you were looking at the yes, railing. I was looking at the railing. I was looking at the railing. She's only playing dumb so she doesn't get caught. Come on, guys. Stop. We need all officers here, okay? I'm not losing anyone. A nice railing indeed. It's a nice rail. It's a really nice railing. All right. We're showing the railing. Wait. Did I want to look at other things? I went so hard on the joke, I didn't think about pressing anything else. Well, hopefully it's right.
The railing on the second floor? I've been standing in front of it myself, but I can tell you that due to its height, it's pretty much impossible for anyone to fall over on accident, or as a result of getting pushed.
Oh, what a nice railing. Yeah, it's a really nice railing. It's a really, really nice railing.
The only way to end up on the other side would be of your own violation. You know, by intentionally climbing over.
Twice as much railing.
So are we gonna go back to my original theory then? About Vic purposely venturing into dino fangs to retrieve his cam after he dropped it? You're the one who argued that we can't even be sure the cam is his, thanks to the lack of fingerprints on it. And speaking of which, according to Ray Ray's findings, he didn't leave any fingerprints on the guardrail either. So how do you propose he climbed over the railing without using his hands? Unless you want to tell me now that he was wearing gloves after all.
Great. Now I wish she had skipped out on catching up with our findings entirely, so she wouldn't pick up on the tiny details like this and make things even more confusing than they already are. For better or for worse, she's brought up a pretty good point though. It's impossible for Kuro to have fallen over the railing by accident, but at the same time, there's no signs that he tried to move over intentionally, so... How did he end up inside the dumb T-Rex?
No need to fry your poor little gray cells by thinking too hard. I've already figured it out.
What?
If the railing's the only problem here, there's an easy solution to quite literally overcome it.
Can't you check the tips of his fingers? They're covered in blood. The tips of his fingers are covered in blood. At least one hand is. Don't let my joke be the answer, please.
Maybe instead of being pushed, Vic was actually thrown.
By the little kid. Come on, he's definitely not in the physical condition to accomplish such a feat, even if he was in perfect health.
Maybe not him, but Birdbrain could have done it for sure.
Me?
Yeah, you're certainly strong enough to carry and throw a grown-ass man like Vic into the maw of a T-Rex, aren't you?
Well, I guess I can't really deny that, but that I...
Ha! See? He even admits it.
Wait, what? I was just...
So now we also know the real reason Vic was yelling, "No, fuck, stop, no," or whatever it was. He was being lifted up by Birdbrain, who after tossing him into Roberta, scurried off into his room, only to pop out again after thunderous collapse.
Mizu, please. That makes no sense. Mizu, that literally makes no sense. Mizu. Mizu has a talent for nitpicking small details from what Keiichi finds, but she's overconfident. If she instead let Keiichi take the lead being the brain, they'd make a decent duo. I know. She's refusing any teamwork, and it's making it so hard. Oh my gosh. And she's just blaming everyone. I'm so glad none of these characters are judges or lawyers. Nope, just the investigation team.
That's what happened, isn't it?
No, it's not. It makes no sense.
No,
Case closed, I'd say.
Poor guy can barely get a word in. Guess it's up to me to defend him then, because...
Yeah, it makes no sense at all. It's not partly feasible. What about that would be feasible? From everything we've learned, this would make no sense. No, Mizu, you're wrong. You're wrong altogether. 1000%. This makes no sense at all.
There's no way any of what you just laid out is even remotely possible.
Of course you had something to nag about again. What's getting your panties in a twist this time?
For one, the fact that we're talking about a grown man of at least 60 kilograms here, who probably put up a fight when he noticed that somebody was trying to pick him up. So I doubt it would have been that easy to throw him over the railing, even for a guy built like Takamori-san. Furthermore, given the main hall's layout, it would have been impossible for him to reach his room unseen. His only options were to either make a beeline for it or to run down the western staircase, rush over to the eastern one, and back upstairs.
Love discussing all this in the room with the suspects. I know! It's Mizu's fault!
Though whichever path he'd have chosen, he would have been caught by everyone in the lobby when Miss Harding opened the door.
Unless, despite his portly size, Birdbrain's actually pretty quick on his feet.
Portly size? What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, big corniver covering the whole screen. You can't cover the whole screen. That's in the rules. Clown! Clown!
Hold on.
Dang. I put that in the rules. I'll give you 3 seconds. Okay? I will give you 3 seconds. Well, I try. I will give you a little bit. I'll give you a little bit because thank you for the super. Thank you for the super. Was made a rule due to previous yes, in fact. Yes, in fact it was. There was one game we played and everyone kept putting stuff. Oh. There was like one character that they really didn't like, and then later on, people that actually liked that character came back and were like, we really wanted to see it, and I felt bad, so. All right. You get a few seconds. Make it transparent. I was like, I want you guys to be able to enjoy the actual game too, because it is really interesting. Let me see how it looks with the filter. Real fast. If I were to do that. Because I should be able to just... Where is it? I've done this before. Where are you? I've done this before. Speaking of Angie, can you replace all Olivers with Baxter? Oh, you haven't had your... You haven't had your request yet, have you? If you're allergic to corn... If you're allergic to corn, why is your cat corn? That was a cruel, extra cruel thing that chat in space did. I haven't. Yeah, you haven't, have you? Well, I suppose there's only one thing left to do. If that is the case, you know? Hold on. Whoops. That's one. Please, no Baxter. All right. So let's see. I'll do this because it's like the easiest one first. So there's this corniver over my eyes, and now it is gone. And in its place shall rise, I don't actually know where all of them are, so this is just going to be a random hope that I'm doing the right ones. Nope, that's a hat. Nope, that's more Oliver. There's one of them, but that's a green one. Here's one. All right, off into the corner of the screen and rising in, we have the next one, which is going to be Baxter covering the eyes. And next, on my shoulder, you see this Oliver here. And watch as he gets removed. And from the dark, another, that's a green Baxter. I don't want that. We have another Baxter coming in. This one's already upside down, so actually I think this is a good one to replace the one up here. So we'll get to that. We'll do, this should be, yes, the other Baxter rising in, now on my shoulders. Kristen, what is a Baxter? It's from a visual novel that we played on stream called Our Life. Baxter was a character that my chat collectively did not like, and I made them play through the entirety of his route in the visual novel. And now I torture them with Baxter whenever I get the chance. It's like a running joke on this channel. And then one down here. And then we delete the Oliver that is over here. And we delete the Oliver looking from above, if I can find him. And now all Olivers have been replaced. All Olivers have been replaced with Baxter. Baxter is a drama-heavy character in a visual novel that sanitized all trauma, making him incredibly boring. He was... I don't know if boring is the word I'd put for it. I did have a lot of problems with that route. I had a lot of problems in general. The visual novel itself I actually do like. I just don't think they were the best at handling drama. But I do actually really like that visual novel. Baxter's route, though, was not my favorite, admittedly, but it was very fun to torture everyone else with it. So, all right. Baxter has now risen. The only way to defeat Baxter is for someone else to use their Oliver card. All right. Moving on.
He only needed to bolt as fast as he could a couple of steps away. Because remember, Amberlance only opened the left of the two doors, meaning that everything behind the right door would have been hidden from Mooney's, Takashira's, and Shichiku's view.
But not from Miss Harding's, who was standing right inside of the doorframe.
Well, ever consider the possibility that she might be in on it, or just trying to cover for him? Or are you too hypnotized by her most likely artificially inflated bazongas to do so?
Where is this coming from?
Anyway, there's also Roberta's ginormous head, which would have partly obscured what was going on in the back.
Let me tell you just how much I've come to hate. There are millions of pieces filled with circuits that compose my body. If you take all of them and fill with hate, does Mizu just hate everyone who's more well-endowed than her? It might be. Is that why she hates Keiichi? We're on to it. We're on to something. It would not equal 1/1,000,000th of the amount of hate I feel for that character. I love Baxter for what he's done to everyone else. Big Baxter covering the entire screen. It has been summoned. It has been summoned. It has, that's green. It has been summoned. Hold on, I need to find one that isn't green. Okay, nope, that's Derek. Nope, that's Derek again. That's a Baxter. Not exactly the one I want to use though. Let's see here. We got a few Baxters. We have a lot of Baxters. There was, oh, that's my kitty. Look, it's Oliver. Look at him. Look, isn't he so cute? Look at my baby. Look at my baby boy. Anyways, swimsuit Baxter. I could. I don't have a PNG of him, but I could. I could make one. It'd take a bit, so we're not doing that on stream. But I could, in fact, get one. Let's see. If this, nope, that's Oliver still. Wait, no, I was joking. All right, and we'll go up here and we're going to paste. And now we have 2 Baxters and one of them will be ginormous. Yeah, gigantic Baxter staring down at everyone. You can't see my eyes right now, but they're crazy. That lever is not nearly enough to make me forget about all the hate I feel for Baxter, or is nearly enough. I feel that, but now a big Baxter is on screen. Gigantic Baxter. Anyway, it's against the rules to completely cover screen, so whoop. Big Baxter has to leave. Thank you for the super. I don't think there's a swimsuit Baxter, sadly. I'm pretty sure there was there not a swimsuit episode? I know there's one with Derek. I thought there was one with Baxter. Was there not a swimsuit date? I guess not. Now that I think about it. You did go to a river at one point, but he might have been fully clothed for that. So actually, you might have got off lucky. Worth it. Oh my god. All right, moving on.
Coupled with the fact that everyone was probably too shook by Vic getting chomped, it ain't hard to imagine them not noticing Bird Brain as he booked it.
I still have my doubts about that. After all, when the door was opened, everyone witnessed the very moment the victim landed in those teeth, which would have been a mere second or two after he'd been thrown. No one could be that quick. Takamori-san should have still been in plain sight, right in front of the railing. But even if we grant him superhuman agility, it still would have been a risky move. How would he have known which of the doors would be opened and when? What if he had been in the right one, or even both?
You can ask for our special custom Baxter though, boy. True. Our like visual novel character? Yep, that's it. Don't make an effort to find out. He is not worth it. The game itself, I think, is worth playing. Baxter's route, though, is like only if you like his character in the free stuff, I'd say. You pay, he is dateable in the DLC to get dumped and later become his friend. I mean, you can date him later, but he does dump you. It was a bold decision. Yeah, Our Life is great. I really enjoyed Our Life. The DLC as a whole, there was a few of them that I liked, but for the most part, I didn't really care for them. Specifically, the expansions on the steps were really nice, and the wedding DLC was really good, but the rest of them, I wasn't the biggest fan of. Dude, spoilers. Even though I'm never playing it. We played it all on this channel, which is why we're kind of talking about it. We get married, yeah. Yeah, the game starts you in childhood, and then you go all the way to adulthood and get married. And like the whole thing is about you and your best friend. And so it starts with childhood where like you first meet and you get to customize your character like completely. And then, yeah, it's about you like growing up all the way to adulthood. And you can get married in the DLC. The streams are kind of long. Yes! Oh my god, I think the longest one we did was like 7 hours. I'd have to go back and check, but there were some long streams with Our Life. My poor voice got destroyed. All right. Or what if everyone had just stormed into the main hall all at once? Or just casually strolled in a second or two sooner? You telling me that he never considered any of the scenarios and that the only reason he wasn't caught was dumb luck?
Well, we all know Bird Brain ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
It's so mean. You're accusing him of murder and now you're insulting him?
Amberlance was in on it, he may not even have needed to completely rely on luck, as she could have totally had some degree of control over those things.
So then, do you have any proof to back up all of this? Because if you don't, it amounts to nothing more than baseless conjecture.
But baseless conjecture that makes total sense. If Vic didn't off himself and Mr. Grump didn't push him, the big idiot throwing him into Roberta is the only explanation left. Or what else do you suggest has happened? If we accept those alibis, no one could have done it. Unless...
Oh no, what now?
What if the Fluffface did it?
The bird?
Yes!
That's what I've been saying! No.
And that's the real reason why Vic was yelling like that!
They're gonna make me repeat this line a lot, aren't they? No! Fuck! Stop! No!
Caca, motherfucker.
Anyways, I'm gonna laugh at my own joke. All right.
We already know from Mooney that the two of them had some sort of feud going on. And it would also explain the feathers at the scene, along with the scratches on Vic's arms. He raised them in protection as she viciously hacked and slashed at him with her talons, which caused him to back away until he bumped into the railing and ka-jam! Accidentally yeeted himself into Roberta's jaws. That's gotta be it. Case closed.
Now, I do think the bird had something to do with the case. I don't think that was it. I don't think that was it.
Angie's Pete cunt. Oh, thank you. That's really nice too.
How do your theories keep getting more and more absurd? Once again, virtually none of it makes any sense whatsoever.
Okay, I really had it with you and your non-stop objections. Whose side are you even on?
This isn't about taking sides, it's about considering the facts and determining the truth.
Feels more like malicious backstabbing to me. But my supposed partner, no less.
Okay, I really don't need to hear that coming from the person who's made abundantly clear that we're anything but partners. First off, the victim went over the railing frontally, and we've literally just established that falling over by accident isn't possible.
They're all so petty, I know!
Furthermore, Takamori-san was carrying his bird on his arm as he left his room, so we're faced with the same problem from a moment ago. After attacking the victim, it would have needed to fly over there undetected.
Which would have been totally possible for her. Birdbrain probably had his door open, and after ordering the Fluffface to assault Vic, quickly called her back. She's a bird after all, so she must be pretty swift. No one would have noticed.
You really have a vendetta against Lexi and me, don't you?
Only against you. I actually don't want the Fluffface to be the culprit here, but I'm sure she had no choice in the matter. You probably forced or even manipulated her into sullying her innocent claws to do your dirty work, didn't you?
Have they not considered that everyone might be in on it? Like, everyone decided the guy had to go and just made it happen? Orient Express style. I've thought about that a couple of times. I don't know whether I don't know at all. I don't know whether my conclusion is leading to all of them did it, or to that one of them did it and the rest are covering up, or that one of them did it and the others know, like, either they know that the other one did it and are trying to cover it up, or they don't know who did it, but they know it was one of them and they're trying to cover up for one another. I'm not sure whether it's an all of them did it situation or if it's like one of those. I'm debating back and forth. I definitely think it was one of them, but I don't know which I'm leaning towards more. Goated friends, to be honest. Oh yeah. Hey Angie, I'm back even though it's 8:50. Oh my gosh. What did I miss? Nothing much, just some back and forth arguing. Don't worry about it. The bird did, I don't think the bird was wholly responsible. There's also the no one did it, bro just extremely unlucky and somehow framed everyone. I feel like that's also too convenient at this point to pull a none of them did it. It would be funny though. I would prefer that none of them did it because I like all of them, but I don't know. I keep staring at Amber because like Amber has an injury, and as we've established, it came from upstairs from like this broken glass, and so I'm like, what? But I don't have proof of that. And then I keep staring at Shiku, but she hasn't really done anything to actually make me look at her in any ways. I just saw she was wearing a hoodie and was like, that's suspicious, and everything has been blaming her on every small detail ever since. This is the second time I've seen an animal as a suspect in a mystery game. Oh no. All right. What?
Anyway, this really has to be it. There seriously is no other explanation left. The feathers at the scene and the scratches on Vic's arm prove it all, so... Case freaking closed.
The feathers and scratches don't prove a thing. The former might have just been from when he carried the bird with him to check on the aftermath. As for the scratches, they don't at all indicate that the victim was attacked when you propose he was, because...
It's the recovered state body, because it says that the scratches were, like... because we read this before. Infected rubber... Hold on. Shallow cuts and bite marks, which reach down to his pelvic region, right? That's the animatronic. Nose is swollen, front side, knees dislocated. Here it is. Regarding his arms severed by the T-Rex with its fangs and jaws snapped shut. His sleeves show numerous tears, while his forearms are covered in scratch marks, quite possibly inflicted by an animal, considering that they have already begun to heal, which means it couldn't have been recent. Yeah, I remember that they covered the scratch marks when we read this earlier. So, yeah, this is it. I'm gonna be more confident with a lot of these because I've hesitated a lot beforehand. So I'm gonna say this is it, final answer. Bro would have to be going after Toru for those levels of luck. All right. I'm going to show this because the arms, the scratches on the arms and everything. I don't know what else would have had that.
As you can clearly see, there's no blood at all on his forearms, and the scratches have already started to heal, meaning that he received them some time ago. Probably when he had those altercations when with the bird that Hikari-chan spoke of, so yeah. It's pretty unlikely that the bird attacked and sent him flying over the railing this morning.
Yeah! You're driving me nuts! Okay, I've got it for real this time. Taking everything into account that we've discussed up till now, there's only one conclusion left. And yes, it incorporates everything from the dumb cam without Vic's prints on it to him being murdered without anyone having to be near him. Because someone committed this heinous crime remotely by using the cam as bait.
Bait?
Yes, somebody placed it inside of Roberta's jaws. They took the pics on it in advance, adjusting the time and date to make us think Vic took him himself. Then they somehow made him believe that incriminating pics were on the cam instead. Like nudes or whatever. Finally, they messed with the animatronic safety measures, essentially creating an elaborate death trap. Once everything was set up, all they had to do was wait for Vic to notice the cam and climb over the railing to retrieve it. So then, why aren't his fingers...
Oh, no, that's not him. That's not her, I mean.
And climb over the railing to retrieve it? So then why aren't his fingerprints on the guardrail? I feel like we're going in circles, hitting the same notes over and over again. Also, how would they have made him believe that he really needed to get his hands on the camera? I'd love to have a sensible explanation to all of this as much as you, but you're getting really desperate now, aren't you? I mean, nudes? Seriously?
Yeah! I can't believe it! I was so sure I had it all figured out!
Well, to be fair, I feel like she might be starting to finally get onto the right track at least. If this truly was murder, then the only way to explain it at this point would be if it had been committed remotely. Although I'm really not sure how exactly that could have been... Who? Well, I don't know anything, so I'm just gonna be McMuffled over here. Alright, that's clear enough. Right, these guys are also still here. The debate got so heated I totally forgot about them. I was waiting for you to put an end to the circus show yourself, Officer GENBA, given that you're the OIC and I was only supposed to be an observer here. But alas, it has become very clear to me that any confidence in you eventually doing so was directly misplaced. Ouch! Officer Shirayuki. Dr. Kikai, you may return to the main hall and await further instructions.
Yes, sir.
Aye, sir.
Officer Mizu?
Yes? Yes, Superintendent, sir?
You will remain here and continue to keep an eye on Raptor Pack Productions until further notice. Is that clear?
Super clear, sir.
As for you, Officer GENBA... Oh boy. I think it's time we have another private word with one another. I'll be waiting in the lobby. Oh no! Why do I feel like I fucked up for good? This time.
Thank thee, wow. Thank the Amanides, at least one of you has some semblance of sense left. Still can't believe we had to be subjected to this buffoonery in the first place, though. Hopefully this served a valuable lesson. Next time the urge to make some bullcrap accusation should rise, maybe switch on your brains and think a little first.
Don't get so cocky, you little shit. You're not out of the prehistoric woods just yet.
Oh no? Then let me summarize this embarrassing display of utter incompetence for you. You can't prove this was murder. You can't prove we would have had a motive to commit it. And most importantly, we all have irrefutable alibis which were verified by 2 witnesses. So, if I were you, I'd be careful about putting my foot in my mouth after I've just made myself look like a brainless mosquito that got caught itself in tree sap. Gah!
Well, she can yell and despair all she wants, but the kid's right. Despite all our hard work, we still lack a tremendous amount of info and most of all evidence. So even though I may have had my own theories and suspicions, I can't yet fill in the blanks, never mind prove any of them. Meaning we've still got a long road ahead of us. If I haven't just brought my journey to a rather sudden and unceremonious end, that is. It'd probably be best to head straight for the lobby and find out, but it's very tempting to check in on the others first. As OIC, that can be considered part of my duty, so rather than accuse me of purposely dragging things out, the chief might even expect me to do so. Real fast, I am going to save, because if it's going to come to another option, I'm going to consider this, over. And usually when the option choices come out, I can't save, so, we'll see. Right? Yeah. So, I am going to go ahead and end things here. So, my throat is going to die if I don't. It will die. I will die. It's 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. Thank all of you guys for being here. This was a lot of fun. I got really into this. If you couldn't tell, we've been going on for 5 hours. We've been going on for 5 hours. This was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed myself this episode. I got hooked onto what we were doing. I was so interested. Oh my gosh. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for staying with me these 5 hours. Oh my gosh. Great job, Gospel. This is so fascinating. All right.
On that note, thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked this video, please like and subscribe. You don't have to, but I'd very much appreciate it if you did, but I'll appreciate you guys either way. A special thank you to my members, and if you are interested in joining my member streams, we are doing a Vocaloid rating stream tomorrow. This is something you guys requested in my Deltarune stream for a member stream. So we are going to be rating every single Vocaloid that has been released. I have too much Vocaloid knowledge. It has been an obsession of mine for years, and I'm finally letting it loose. So, well, if you guys regret it, too late now. Members only, I'm sorry. I have to have some good ones as members only, but there'll still be a lot of fun ones for you guys as well that can't do it yet, or just can't do it at all. I understand. Was this a murder? If so, who did it? It's our dear officer out of a job. What is the deal with the creepy autopsy doctor? Find out next stream of GENBA no Kizuna. All right. On that note, thank you guys so much. Love you lots. And I will see you guys in the next one. Whether it's night or day, I hope you have a great one. And good night, everyone. See you next time, fish cakes.